Good. Oh, okay. We're here with episode 7 now. Oh, right, the video. I need to do that on my main account. There's a
Rip.
campaign going on where you can enter a code to get special sleeves and an icon
Ooh.
based on a new announcement that came out. Oh,
Also, you're not streaming the game on Discord, so I can't see it, but
right. Yeah,
not
that's
exactly in it.
easy to fix. Not sure what interest you may or may not have in this, but
I don't know. I figure if I'm supposed to be here commenting on it, I might as well be looking at it at least a little bit.
that's fair. It's more effort than most have put in.
I mean, you asked for my presence. Well, came in here and got it.
Yeah. I joined and said, hey, do you want to be a part of this? And if not, I'll go somewhere else.
I mean, I'm here.
Yeah.
A coffee flavored ice cream in him.
Oh, yeah. Actually, speaking of, this is the sleeves you get, is what they have.
Hmm.
Hmm.
They gonna do their turn?
I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to read or if they're AFK. I mean, it's not great, but my hand isn't awful. Oh, okay. Cyber Dragons. I mean, I guess the Infinity makes sense then. Oh,
Someone has reenacted an entire episode of Bocchi the Rock with soda bottles. That's a very.
uh-huh.
Oh, hey, look, they took their turn. They're doing stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I imagine they're ending on at least one Cyber Dragon Infinity. Don't know if they'll go into any fusion monsters. Or, Sieger. They just... Alright, yeah, fair enough. Oh, never mind. They don't have... They at least have that. Can whatever they draw into keep playing after a lava golem? Oh, okay, well. They searched out a kaiju of their own, so... Hmm. So I'll just do this for now. So they can't kaiju it if it's face down, I think. Never mind, I was wrong. I just checked. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Well, whatever. My monster... They gave me a monster that's stronger than theirs. Honestly, I appreciate it. That? No, it won't be enough. Huh? Oh, okay. How did they do that?
Shh. Hello, I've done nothing but simp for short women for the last 3 days. How have you been?
What?
You should stop simping for short women and start channeling your energy into Trent so we can win this duel. I can't tell if it's going his way or not. There's so many bloody lost conditions in this fucking game.
It's really not. Number goes down. There's one lost condition. Everything else is just testicle torture. It's like foreplay before someone smacks you in the teeth. Hello, I did not realize,
We're live,
by
the way.
I know. You think I would say this stuff just to say? No, I wanted this recorded. I wanted this on the record.
You would say this stuff just to say you're built like that.
Yeah, the joke is, I'm fine being recorded no matter what. Do not record me when I'm talking to you in private, please.
Hey, Ivan.
Yeah.
You should read this.
Okay. I'm gonna trust my friend, and I'm gonna open the window because it's hot in my house.
Did open the window. I thought you meant the one he sent you.
No. Manga Dex, what has he sent me? Oh, he wants me to read Big O.
Yes, you should read it.
Nope, gotta watch the anime.
I'm gonna beat you with a shoe.
No. No, you're not.
Nah.
So if you're wondering why I sound chipper today, I found out we lost an hour and the sleep deprivation has long since kicked in. I'm simply
Nice.
vibing into its bedtime.
I see.
Also, Trent, I decided to try out a card game made by the Japanese, and they lowered me in. It's like, oh, this is gonna be simple, right? And then I found out, no. Japan doesn't just make the game simple. They always have to add something, don't they?
So what was it?
Triple Triad in Final Fantasy. So the way it works, it's like Go, but a little bit more complex.
Oh,
On
right.
paper. You know, put this number here, does it beat all this one number? Bada bing, you flip them. And each code or direction has a different number for the code. It's like, okay, that's pretty simple. Each game has a different rule set from the get-go, which completely determines what type of deck you need to bring and what type of rolls you need to do. So it's like, you come in like, oh, I'll fight the low-level NPCs with my really strong deck.
Okay.
Nope. Did this deck have no? Well, here's a roll where they add on top of each other, so they just get a power boost each other. I made mistakes.
I feel like we have to be able to do something.
I also finished the game of Mahjong and found out I get nothing for it. So it solely exists to make me mad. I think they're channeling my negative yang energy. Nefarious purposes.
We see.
Not Final Fantasy, just whoever invented Mahjong at all. They may be the Antichrist.
Wow.
The mangas make it look so fun.
Oh yeah, so I beat Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance earlier.
Nice.
I
How was it?
I started it either last night or the night before last, I forget which. It was fun. I got all 3 endings.
Nice.
There were some parts I was confused on. The amount of bosses in that game that are not required, that are not mandatory to beat the game. I would say at least 80% of them. Like,
Nice.
the only incentive to actually fight the bosses in that is to some of them will give you a increase to like one of your max like increase your max for one of your stats if you beat them, and some of them open up shortcuts in the map.
Oh. They do the Castlevania stuff. Beat them to get more movement around.
Surprisingly, no, you don't get movement options from beating the bosses in this.
Oh.
You just find the movement options elsewhere in the castle. So that was an interesting ending to that duel.
Oh, I've completely missed it. I was setting my computer up.
I had 3,000 life points left. They had 2 cyber dragons on the field, entered the battle phase, declared the attack, and then surrendered.
They just want to let you know. It's like an anime fight where the guy just stops the kick while he's about to hit you. Just to let you know, he could have, but he didn't need to. You take your points. Get yourself some wheel codes.
Well, I don't have any Drax, so no. Dee Lamia. I can't play it, but
Oh, good. You can't kill the cute monster girl for your nefarious purpose anymore.
no, she kills everything else.
I thought she was tributed.
Well, she's a tuner, but she also has the effect to summon herself from the hand or graveyard by sending a deity or dark contract from your hand or field to the grave.
All right, never mind.
Not playing that. Tempting. Okay, so I got nothing.
Yeah, cute goal.
You got a progress. I don't know. Got
Like-
points or gems or whatever they're called, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm just saying I got nothing from that pack.
Got progress.
Alright, what else have we got? Definitely not.
Damage mage. What kind of name is that?
Probably Yu-Gi-Oh. Isn't it called Magic or something?
Damage mage.
Getting some big name cards, I just can't use any of them. Sure, I'll take that. Why are the legacy packs giving me good cards instead of the master packs?
Yeah, I'm really curious. Do you think if there's been any superheroes who became a superhero because of drunk driving?
What?
Superheroes, they always have so many like origin stories, and so many of them are like, oh, a horrible accident, with like bad choices, and then it's like, I think every of them just got drunk one day, got in their car, wrecked it, and now they're a superhero somehow.
I don't think that's how that works. I mean Iron Man.
Yeah.
Iron Man got shot by his own guns.
No. Iron Man. Okay, but he drunk drives the Iron Man armor like every day, especially in the Ultimate Universe.
Yeah, okay, but that's different from that's
Okay,
mainline.
but that's a superhero actively drunk driving. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, well, oh man, you walk out of the bar, you have your Jack Daniels in hand, you get into your Camaro, you start going down the road, you're going 70 because it's a nice car, you want to go 70, you want to put it to a paces, and you hit yourself like some fucking chemical X truck driving down the road, it's just an explosion, everything on fire.
The closest
And
answer
I
I
have
have.
superpowers.
The closest answer I have is Conquer.
Conker's not a
Good answer,
superhero.
yeah,
Well,
good
Conker
answer.
would be a superhero.
Conker's an anti-hero. He'd be a superhero if he had superpowers, though.
I mean, if you look at like who are superheroes in Marvel and DC, literally anyone's a superhero if they're just in Marvel and DC. Honestly,
I mean, Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn's a villain.
They've been treating her like a hero.
I had someone on Reddit say I did. Someone's like, no, you don't understand the character of you. Bruce Timm made Harley redeemable in her original outing, so you just don't understand the character, and you have to take it up to the original creator if you don't like this version of her. And I'm like, I watched all of DCAU. Harley being redeemable was shit, and his immediate response was, "You didn't watch the DCAU." It's like, oh, bitch,
No, you didn't
fuck
watch
I
the
did.
DCAU.
I think you were arguing with Kieran on Twitter.
It was Reddit.
Whatever.
Why are you on Reddit?
Even worse. Why are you on Reddit?
Don't argue with me and look up material for
Why?
myself.
The only thing Reddit is good for is like
I'm
weird,
on Reddit for
weirdly
the same reason I'm on
specific
Twitter.
anime art like subreddits, like 2D girls eating cutely, where it's just like anime girls eating food. Like that's the only thing Reddit is good for. Because if you get in any fucking Reddit community, it is just hell. It can be something you deeply fucking love. I guarantee Reddit will make you either mentally ill or you're going to fucking hate it by the time you're done.
I come for Twitter. I come to Twitter on Reddit for basically the same thing.
Arguments and pornography.
Fan art, sometimes. And fan art. Nice, wholesome fan art.
He comes to be angry and get off.
Yeah. The only reason I'm not on Reddit as much as I am on Twitter is there's no random fist fights. You walk around Twitter, it's like walking and then you just see like a fist fight. Like people just getting a street fight in the street and you gotta watch that for free. They don't do that on Reddit. They're all catty.
So you stay on Twitter because you want to see blood.
You don't see blood on other sites. It's kind of the experience.
You also don't see Haitian cannibalism on other sites, so you know.
No, but you do apparently see live executions.
You see live executions everywhere. What's a dime a dozen?
I am once again here to remind you all that Live Leak was like the containment field.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember there was a guy in high school I knew, and he was like, "Hey, I want to show you some live leaks." It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, Ivan. I know you think cat girls aren't very monstrous, but hear me out. Hear me out. Cheesy paws. Look at this shit.
Aw.
Look how much cheese there is on those paws.
Aw.
I'm
What
glad
monster
I don't know
made
what's going
that
on.
pizza?
We're not supposed to get political in the stream, but I just saw something. I thought it was hilarious.
No.
No, it's fine. It's fine. One was like, blue state Democrat versus red state Democrat, and it's like, oh, Hillary 2016, Michelle 2024, Chelsea 2023. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. That's the blue state Dem calling, and the red state is, I don't argue with people John Brown would have shot. It's just like, nah, man, nah, you know what, fail.
What are the odds that I can get away with this?
I just got out of my history class, and it's like, okay, we're talking about the Jacksonian democracy era of America. And it's just like, so this is Jackson. He's a bit of a wild boy and did a lot of stuff.
Didn't Andrew Jackson get a bunch of people killed because there wasn't enough beer and pretzels at his inauguration party?
Probably. Oh yeah, no.
He got chased out of the White House, had to escape through a window, and then had to sneak back in once the rioting subsided because they were genuinely afraid he might get beaten to death by the crowd.
No, because when he was elected, it's like, okay, everyone come in. We have beer and we have food. Have a party. He literally wrecked the White House day one. Absolute wild lad. So he's kind of like all-force populist president. Very, very much, I'm a man of the people type of guy. And if you don't know anything about early American history, a major like extension point was, how much power should the voting people have? Because there's kind of this belief by the Federalists that the common man is literally too stupid to lead themselves. And Jackson didn't prove that they were too stupid to lead themselves. He proved a much more worse and horrifying concept of democracy. When multiple times he looked at the law of the land, it's like, no, I represent the will of the people. And we see the oppressed people. Mainly the Native Americans. Yeah, he did the Trail of Tears. Really bad time. Also, he was a slave owner, but he also kind of led to the, he was up, okay, I'm not going to say he was anti-slavery, but actually, he kind of led to the, hey, the Union has the right to dictate what states can do. Because, slave states were getting really uppity during his presidency. And his response is, shut up, I will literally... his vice president was a pro-secessionist South Carolina. And he quite famously said he wanted to hang him from the tallest tree in Washington. And when one of the other guys thought, oh, he must be joking, right? An army buddy came up and said, no, when he says he wants to hang you, he's looking for a rope. This is no joke. This is an active threat. Very, very wild time. Andrew Jackson's one regret as president is he didn't shoot his vice president Calhoun and hang Henry Clay. I don't even know what Henry Clay did to him. He was just another political wild, and he just hated that man.
Well, while you were discussing that, I won another game.
Yay! Congrats, Trent.
I see you changed the field. Hey, there's a maid. What is it about that specific dragon maid that everyone keeps making out for?
I don't know. Here, let's take a moment. Oh god, it's heroes. Yeah, no, fair. All right, let's take a moment to discuss some politics that absolutely no one will have a problem with. Reading some Dan Quayle quotes.
Some what?
Dan Quayle.
Well, Dan Quayle.
Former Vice President of the United States. Who is
Who?
he so model? Only
Uh,
fourth.
George H.W. Bush. And he had some wise words of wisdom to share.
Give me two.
If we don't succeed, we run the risk of failure.
You know what? What's the bomb?
You know what my favorite politician quote is?
Hmm.
I think it was the famous genocider Robert Mugabe who said, "He who swallows whole coconut has complete trust in his anus."
All right. Or Republicans understand the importance of bondage between a mother and child.
Ooh. I know what the representation, the classical ideas of Greek democracy, but a bit too classical with that one.
I have made good judgments in the past. I have made good judgments in the future.
No, that's just something a time traveler would say. Straight up, that is something a time traveler would look you dead in the fucking eye and say.
Yeah. The future will be better tomorrow.
I get job recommendations on Twitter.
Public speaking is very easy.
He's not wrong. Public speaking is very easy.
I am not part of the problem. I am a Republican.
Okay, that's a good.
Okay. Before we do more quotes, these are good.
Sure.
But I want to just read off the companies that I see that want to hire me.
Uh-oh.
We got a law association, 21 open jobs. Okay. We have a crypto scam, 2 open jobs. We have SpaceX, the space exploration company owned by Elon Musk, who also owns Twitter. 664 open jobs.
Huh.
Ooh. We'll hit C less often and keep on scrolling. We are so desperate for Elon is so desperate for people to work for him. He is hiring Twitter users. Okay, we can go back to quotes.
Alright, how about this one? I love California. I practically grew up in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Nothing to say on that one?
No. Nope. It's close enough. It's close enough. Do I really, it's close enough to California.
Alright. For NASA, space is still a high priority.
I would fucking hope so.
Illegitimacy is something we should talk about in terms of not having it.
Well,
is that like trying to see, we're not illegitimate because we don't have illegitimate. See what? My man is cooking on something, and it might have been some spiked brownies, honestly.
It isn't pollution that's harming the environment. It's the impurities in our air and water that are doing it. Hey, welcome.
sorry, I got you. Had me turned up.
Oh, was that you?
That was me that went, huh.
Okay, I thought that was someone else.
And that was me. Sorry.
What did this... I'm sorry, I was looking away to read some quotes. What?
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to you read quotes and scrolling Twitter, so I did not see you. There were 3 people watching this movie. It's like one of those. This would be like one of those conspiracy theories. There were 3 goats watching, and yet no one saw what he did.
Well, unless they forfeit, I don't see this going well for me.
Oh yeah, I've been reading more Starship Trooper, and I kind of almost forgot that Wyvern Highland also wrote an entire book about the good of a libertarian sex cult.
Huh.
So reading through that, I get reminded of every time Johnny Rico brings up women in the book. Because like, oh, I'm an army man. I barely see women. So to talk about women is like, my man is desperate. My man will win a war just for a crumb. It's not that type of story. He's not winning the war for a goal. It's, duty, honor, civic duty, protect the society. Sacrifice yourself for something greater than yourself. But every time it's great. I think my favorite quote from that is, we've come to believe that women were a mythological creature that never really existed. One guy claimed to have seen them. We all unanimously agreed he was a fraud and a liar.
I want to get political because of a Twitter user, but instead of getting political, I'm gonna go and grab Shogun 2 loading screen quotes.
Okay.
Some of these are banging.
Oh yeah, the other time is you don't realize how lovely the females are until you are so desperate you're doing 2-hour guard duty just to have a 30-inch thick door between you and a woman.
Uh-huh.
His ship had female walkers on it, but the military men don't really mingle with the crew. So the only way you get close to a woman is being in guard duty. Which is literally standing at a door.
What the fuck was Musashi smoking sometimes when he was writing? It is not difficult to wield a sword in one hand. The way to learn this is to train with 2 long swords, one in each hand.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, no, it's just like, just learn the dual wield. Don't be a pussy.
Just learn the dual wield.
My man's immediate thought is simply learn everything you fucking can, and nothing can beat you. Get good.
Simply fight with all of your weapons, because if you die without trying something, you're dishonorable.
Yeah, no, I love that quote.
Is there anything that isn't by Musashi on this list? There's a lot of Musashi.
Yeah, it's almost like he wrote a book.
Yeah, no, but I want something else, because there's some good ones in here. They're useful.
I have that book. I've been reading it. I need to finish it.
I need to read In the Shadow of the Leaves, but I can't find a free copy of it anywhere online.
I need to finish it. I don't know. I couldn't find a free copy of the Book of Five Wings.
Here's one of my favorites. Here's one of my favorites from the Shadow of the Leaves. A samurai will use a toothpick even though he has not eaten. Inside the skin of a dog, outside the hide of a tiger. I can't tell if he's saying like you got to take care of your appearance and be like prim and proper at all times, because even if you're a dog of war, you got to look good, because like that's half of the impression. Or if you say put a toothpick in your mouth, it'll make you look badass. I can't tell, but I think both of those are true.
That is a Japanese. I would love to believe that is a Japanese invention.
Just put the toothpick in your mouth. It'll go hard. Trust me, bro.
Also, I love the logic Musashi has of, okay, so this strategy will teach you how to beat 10 men, and thus if you apply it to strategy, 10 men can beat 100. And so basically through this, 1 man can beat 1,000.
A person who will not tell you 7 lies within 100 yards is useless as a man. I think that's supposed to mean if he's not willing to lie with you within range of you killing him, he's a coward.
Yeah.
Let's see, any announcements or things to discuss?
Okay, here's a good one. By bringing shame to a person, how could one expect to make him a better man? If you are slain in battle, you should be resolved to have your corpse facing the enemy. There is not a man who does not get senile by the time he reaches 60, and when one thinks that he will not be senile, he is already so.
What? What's my man cooking?
If one thinks only of winning, a sordid victory will be worse than a defeat. For the most part, it becomes a squalid defeat.
What?
I think he's saying if you get obsessed with absolutely winning, you won't take the smaller, easier victories, and then you'll get absolutely destroyed because you become predictable. I think.
I know. I saw two friend of ours is once again on Twitter acting up.
Not listening to you.
Don't worry,
Not
he's
talking
just
about
simping,
Twitter
he's
'cause I'll
just
get
simping for women.
political.
He's just
you want-
simping women.
Do you want me to get this entire YouTube channel shut down? I'll do it.
No. Oh yeah, new chapter of Chainsaw Man came out today. They met the Guillotine Devil.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they're based on human feel.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't say no one feels the guillotine.
Which French king did they send up to the guillotine who's like, alright, do it. Guillotine me if it brings peace. But don't guillotine any more people after me. And then Robespierre was like, what if we invented the super guillotine that could guillotine more people at once? I'm not even joking. That's a French Revolution fact I learned. Robespierre tried to invent like a multi-person guillotine.
Wait, I want to look up the Gillette guillotine.
Gillette guillotine?
Like the shaving
Yeah,
company?
because yeah.
Oh, here's
Here's
another good one. Sorry, what?
Yeah, it's a joke because Gillette wants all the ads like multi-blade to help kids shave better.
Oh
And
my
it's just
God.
like, what if Gillette invented the guillotine? It's just 3 blades on the thing. What's the meme?
Ivan.
Yeah.
Holding on to anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at someone else.
Oh, it's a good one.
A
I'm a
dog
beast.
is not considered a good dog because he is a good barker. A man is not considered a good man because he is a good talker.
Okay, these ones I understand.
Because they're from the Buddha.
Oh, from Buddha?
Those last two were from Buddha, yeah.
No, that makes perfect sense. One of the days I feel like I should actually explore the,
Ah, of course, the classic all warfare is based.
I mean, objectively speaking, warfare is beyond based. Is the natural.
Okay, this might be the most terrifying Sun Tzu quote ever. Can you imagine what I would do if I could do all I can? Oh God, just one China.
Let's say hypothetically, I was allowed to cook. Sun Tzu to the newest Chinese emperor.
Hypothetically, if I had all of our money and resources.
After that, that's. I don't remember the exact quote. I have the prints. I could probably look it up, but I don't want to. I just want to paraphrase this. So you know his response to like the oppression of the citizenship, like stealing the food, killing the brother. You know what his Nico Machiavelli's response for that was?
What?
Egg.
It's fine to kill family. Eventually they'll get over it. Do not fuck with their property. They will hate you forever.
He's right.
I mean, yeah, that was 97% of American reasons for the revolution. Why do we have multiple constitutional rights about soldiers not allowed stepping foot on our property?
My land, my rights.
Level 7. Oh, can I even join this? We're gonna commit a small genocide against the local wildlife. I want to see what happens. Okay.
Just as water will conform to the shape of the vessel that contains it, so will a man follow the good and evil of his companion. So it's not my fault I'm racist, it's your fault.
No.
Yes.
Kieran, you
Okay,
liked this before we met you.
Hey, Ivan, this might be the most confusing Japanese proverb ever.
What?
The reverse side also has a reverse side. The fuck does that mean?
I don't. I mean, that's just factually true. I don't think that's a plot one. I think that's just true.
Yeah. They're probably going to blow this card up. But in case they don't... Oh, they didn't. Okay.
I think we should read the greatest Sun Tzu quote of all time.
Uh-oh.
All warfare.
By that I mean we should start quoting Sojo TF2.
Okay. So Soldier pointed out that Sun Tzu herded them onto a boat, and then he beat the crap out of every single one. Right? Does that include the boat? Did Sun Tzu in the TF2 universe fight a boat?
You know the Wen Chun post?
Yeah.
Like the multiple arms?
Yeah, I want one.
Yeah, that's what's left of the boat.
There's a smart way for them to do this, but I don't know if they will.
One of my favorite things about the Wing Chun dummy, right? Is
Yeah, they
how
did
they
it.
how they teach you to punch it. They tell you that you should be able to hit it so hard that the back of the dummy will touch the wall, except it literally can't. It's like just there to get you to punch the dummy harder and break your bones.
Yeah. I still love in Baki when a character was a character gets his hand chopped off, and he's explaining how he did like finger training where you like do a piercing strike through
okay.
bamboo.
Mm-hmm.
It just smashed up his fingers. It's like, God, it was so terrible. I just wish I just didn't have a hand so I could just punch hard as possible. Just saw him winning the fight with the bloody stump.
Why are Twitter
this-
artists telling me what they think about the nerfs in Helldivers 2? I do not care. Fuck off.
That's a lot of help.
Oh no.
What?
I checked Twitter and just
That's a
found
lot of
out
help.
that the new Yu-Gi-Oh set is giving us new Drytron cards.
Should I peek us on?
I don't like Drytrons. They're mean.
They're mean?
Yes.
I'm not going Guardian. Kieran. I've been playing DPS this whole time. Is that a bed? What the fuck? Alright, the sleep deprivation aside. What? No, I haven't. Yeah, that is a bed. Okay. I've been playing nothing but DPS. Should I start tipping my toes in other classes yet?
You should play Monk. I'm gonna be right back.
Monk is another DPS, and Vice is already playing that.
Did I stutter?
I'm not playing Monk. Well, Anna does with nails, she's not breaking them. She has to be like more than they should. Okay, well, since he's using the bathroom, Trent?
Huh.
Should I keep playing the main story so I can unlock a good tank class, or should I go try healer?
In Final Fantasy,
Yeah.
healer.
Okay. It's time to go ask our dear friend, our beloved informant. How many healing classes are there? Okay, tank. Okay, healers. We have Life Mage, Scholar, Astrogen, Astrologian, Astro. Ah.
Well, I think I'm about
I got
to see.
grapes.
Okay, welcome back. I think I'm
Want
about to
grapes?
see
I
Red
got
Nova
grapes.
Dragon. Send him over.
You have any lemonade?
Nice of grapes. I'm not doing this. You're not a fucking duck.
Yeah. normal in it?
Hmm. He didn't even let me respond. What? Why? This card is sent to the graveyard, and it was.
Apparently, Balana's gonna go to school.
Hmm.
She's becoming a scholar. What is that? What is it? Mimosa?
Keep going.
I don't know all of them. God, the Noxus Jack to hit the community like a fucking like quack. Everyone has it.
Every Final Fantasy player just wants a twink.
No, that he has a nice jacket. It's a really good coat option. Everyone's wearing it.
I want like one of the Japanese like prayer rosaries where like the beads are like the size of baseballs, you know?
Oh yeah, the one around your neck.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Well, I'm trying out a different class. Hey, it's Strand Strife. God, I hate going to Mimosa. There's always silly people. that a monk, man?
And they'll really just put bestials in anything nowadays.
Yeah. Isn't that just Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, Venom 3 is titled The Last Dance.
Alright, that works. Poor Symphonic Warrior drums. He's been removed from this plane of existence. Opponent's card. I would imagine kaijus count for that, but there's only one way to find out. Okay, yeah, it does. probably the best I'm getting, so no. Ugh.
What they are they wanting?
Bestial Dragon Maid. Bestial branded Dragon Maid.
That's look okay. If you have 3 deck engines stacked in the other side, you need to stop. As a human, you need to stop. So give it up limbs. Every time you add a deck type to a hybrid deck that already has 2, you lose 1 limb. So you know you can do it up to 4 times.
Sorry.
Look, I'm gonna do this dungeon then. Don't go ahead. Do your lot.
Yeah, they still got dark monsters in the grave that they can banish. Yeah, also, because you haven't been around to experience Bestials, Ian.
No. Do I have to?
They're monsters that, on a quick effect from your hand, can banish a light or dark monster from either player's graveyard to summon themselves.
Oh, that's why. Why?
And then, of course, each of them has their own additional effect in addition to that.
Oh yeah, I gotta ruin your graveyard setup and banish your cards without your consent, and I just realized
to summon a
this
monster
is not
to their
this
field.
is not a weather event. This is a story event. That is ominous. Everything is covered in a bubble.
But yeah, so like Bestial Baldrake, he has that effect, but also if he's on the field and your opponent summons something from the extra deck or ritual summons, you can tribute a light or dark monster, which he is one of those, then target that summoned monster and banish it. Or Bestial Saranir. This card is sent to the graveyard. Send a bestial monster or a branded spell or trap from your deck to the grave. Oh, also Branded Regain, which some of the Branded's cards can search out. It's a continuous spell. If a light or dark monster is banished, you can target that monster and place it on the bottom of the deck. So if you have to banish your own materials, you just shuffle them back in.
That's so it's free banish and free recovery.
Yes.
And that's the innate ability of the deck.
Yes.
And let me guess, the actual ability of the cards isn't something stupid like whatever the fuck that. Goddamn. I'm still mad about that Ancient Gear card.
Which?
The one they revealed last, and it's
Yeah.
terrible, and has no synergy.
Yeah, Ancient Gear Dragon.
With the deck.
Ancient Gear Dragon, a card where about half of its card text is just downsides.
Oh shit, there's someone up here. Chosen, why are you up here, child? Someone up here. Why is Konami gonna actually, do card design that isn't designed to just be good?
Mm.
Like, I don't know how, like, the people who do no one communicate in the design teams? Is that just it? that has to be it. Like, the people designing the cards, none of them communicate. They take the one guy and they sit him in a room. They sit them all in rooms, separated. And I don't know, do like Chinese water torture on the head until they make a card effect. So there ain't no way you can look at Ancient Geo Dragon and the Heel Bestial and like, yeah, these were made in the same year. Same era, same year.
No.
By the same company.
They weren't. Bestials were made last year.
Oh.
They might have even been older than that. Yeah, also, sorry, the card that lets you recycle your cards also has the effect that if your opponent summons a monster, you can summon a Bestial from grave. And a trap that, continuous trap, so you can do it multiple times. If you control a Bestial, you contribute a dragon monster, and all the Bestials are dragons. Then target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. And, during the end phase, you can target a branded continuous spell or trap in your grave, place it face up on your field. So the spell places monsters from your grave onto your field, and the trap places spell and traps from your grave onto your field.
Does it chew my food and wipe my ass for me?
No, that would be beneficial to you. Or are you saying as the person playing the card?
As the person playing it. Jay's the type of guy to see a female zombie on COD and whisper, "Who did this to you?"
Literally true.
True. Fact checked by Real Patriots. Fact checked by Real Sons of the Patriots.
So your discussion about card design, Ian, or what you said about card design.
Yeah.
I have something that I would like to present to you.
I don't like when you start talking about that. Yeah.
All right, I'm sending it to you. There. This guy.
Yeah.
It's a rank 3 Xyz monster named Black Ray Lancer, and it's early in it was like one of the ace cards for Shark in the anime. I want you to guess its type and attribute.
Bean dog.
It is.
Nope.
Oh.
Fiend file.
Oh, okay. It is Dark Beast Warrior.
Where's the beast and where's the warrior?
That would be dumb enough. But there's another card, which is called Full Armored Black Ray Lancer. Because a couple of cards have full armored forms. So fair enough. So it's a water beast warrior that takes 3 level 4 water monsters to summon. Or you can summon it on top of any rank 3 water Xyz monster you control. You cannot use Black Ray Lancer to cheat out full armored Black Ray Lancer, because it's not a water monster. Genuinely, I think that might be the single most infuriating card design to me.
Yeah. I think the most frustrating is
Because at this point,
I'm so mad. I'm so mad at the what's her face just oh god, what's her name? Ubel. I'm so mad at the Ubel. Hey, you don't want to do the main. You don't want to activate the main gimmick of my deck. No, I literally have to force a. I'll force your hand to cause the thing. It's stupid. Like you have the threat. Why do I have to?
because otherwise it would be a stall strategy, and do you really want that?
Yes. You know, at that point, there's no point for me to play the game. At least it's all strategy. It's like, okay, maybe there's be ways to interact. It's either I can beat the strategy or I don't. There's, there's no input from my end. It doesn't even kill me quickly. I don't know, man. Oh wow, this desolate war zone looks really pretty at night.
Better choose your next card effect carefully. God, that noise I made just gave me the idea to make a Yu-Gi-Oh! X list. Okay, no, there. Well,
Kieran,
okay.
I mean, Trent. Actually, no, we're gonna need Kieran for this. Trent, you should do a video about all your Yu-Gi-Oh! X, like just a long rant video. And we need to get Yugi Yikied out for the couple. Where's Dance Walk?
Okay, I'll give them partial credit, but that only comes at the contrast of me hating them for a different reason. I saw them doing this combo where, because there's a combo where if you get Illusion of Chaos, a new Dark Magician, or somewhat new Dark Magician ritual monster, it can reveal itself to search any card that mentions Dark Magicians. So you use it to search out Magician's Souls, which you can then activate in hand to reveal Illusion of Chaos to summon itself from the hand. Then you can discard up to 2 spell or traps to draw that many cards. So what people would do is people would run those 2 cards together in an engine, and just put that in every deck as just free draw power.
Yeah.
That is not what this person is doing. They're just playing Dark Magician.
ugly worse.
What I'm annoyed by is they're playing Dark Magician while they have a Blue Eyes icon, a Blue Eyes border for their icon, and Blue Eyes Chaos Max as their mate.
They simply are horny for that Dark Magician girl-issy. They had
Also,
a very powerful moment of weakness, and it has altered the trajectory of their entire life, and frankly, they should be punished for it.
alright.
Also, I fucking love playing the Eco Iki. I love being able to declare revolt in my enemy's territory and force them to abandon their defensive position, and then just run in and slap the tits clean off of them.
Ugh.
Dungeon in a while.
Well, at least they didn't start the game off with Eternal Soul.
Yeah.
I mean, they're searching it now, but they didn't get it turn 1. Seriously, every Dark Magician in your monster zone is unaffected by card effects.
Yeah.
Also, summon a Dark Magician from hand or grave once per turn on a trap effect. Also, search either a archetypal Harpy's Feather Duster or an archetypal Raigeki once per turn on a trap effect. Also, one of the cards that can search out Eternal Soul has its own is a continuous spell that any time a Dark Magician is summoned, banish a card on the field.
Yes.
What are they link summoning?
You know, on
Oh,
some level, I almost respect Dark Magician for being this much bullshit because it's the main character's deck.
I love whistling arrows. Holy shit.
Alright. Okay, so they can still activate spell effects. Ugh. I mean, I guess it won't matter, but still.
I'm being a weeb.
Magic Karibo?
Wait, are they wearing like an actual Yugi deck? What the fuck?
No. No, you can discard it to summon the Dark Magician from your deck or grave, and if a spellcaster is destroyed, you can add it from grave to hand. And Magic Karibo just actually isn't bad for Dark Magicians.
Oh.
This isn't going to matter. Nothing in my hand can do anything to matter. Because I'll summon this, then it'll activate Eternal Soul and banish it.
Jesus. It's gonna be. Not target the midget. The midget didn't do anything.
I find a way to defy the odds.
I have a question. What is the most annoying main character deck, by, according to you?
Hero.
Fair enough.
Dark Magicians are fine if I'm not playing a deck like this. Because if you just get rid of their spells and traps. And this combo also, yeah, targets the card to banish it. So if your monster can't be targeted, then it's fine.
so much.
Huh. Interesting. And of course, mobilize, but because they don't have a Ray engrave, right? Yeah, no. So, okay. Guess I'll just do this then.
I love the Final Fantasy. I love the Final Fantasy designs of here's the destroyed lab area, and here's all the monsters you just pop into you.
Okay, yeah, now they're sending Ray. Fair enough.
Like, oh nope, not that type of way. He said way, and this whole time I've been thinking Utopia.
Ah, if only. I know they have linkage in hand. Yeah, there's no point right now. Another mobilize. You're engaging. Yeah, close. Either or.
I understand. Get off that.
Is that lower attack and defense? Yes. Well, they're already out of Shizuku's. And they only have one more Kagari left, unless Kagari is semi-limited in this. I don't know if it is. long as they don't just do jammer waves right away. Okay, cool. They aren't. And there's the third Kikari. No recycling for you. They will get Ray back, but at this point, all they can do is either summon Hayate or Kine. Or just attack with Ray, normally. Ah, there it is. So can Kikari add back any spell? Or is it just Sky Striker ones? Oh, it's only Sky Striker spells. Okay. This... Yeah, that can get rid of anything, including a Kaiju. So... hopefully I can just let them wear themselves out. And it'd be great if I had, like, Harpy's Feather Duster for this. They're summoning drums? Or are they actually just banishing them? Oh, alright.
Did you say Hopi Fellows does? So do you have that?
No, I said it'd be great if I had it.
Ah.
Because they have 5 cards in their spell trap zones. Or had. There we go. That's what I'm trying to prevent. Slinkage a hard once per turn? No.
Shot.
They have 1 Kigari left. No Shizukus. Okay, do this whole thing again. Oh, come on. Of course they get a Harpy's Feather Duster. And game. Wow, I did better outlasting them than I should have. They have a Galaxy-Eyes Cypher Dragon deck box. I'm curious if they're actually playing, if they're playing like Galaxy Photon or if they're playing actual ciphers. Well, they have a Blue Eyes Field, Blue Eyes Mate, Blue Eyes card sleeves, so you'd think they would just run a Blue Eyes deck box at that point then. Oh no, they actually are playing Galaxy Photon. Well, that's unfortunate for me. Hmm.
That dungeon was weird. I've made a covenant with Oh,
Well, Ian, they're doing the thing.
they're doing the what thing? What are they summoning?
Should join stream.
I am trying the stream. I've had it open. Oh no. Oh, they're doing that. Ah. Ah. Hmm. Has 3 heads.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Alright, well, at least taking 3k from Galaxy Eyes. Oh, no, wait. Yeah.
Did that grant kerosene?
Yeah, no, never mind, that's game.
Hmm.
Well, they
Dude,
played
I
that.
thought it was twice with seal.
They played that smarter than most people would.
Most people would have simply done the big combo they wanted and would have been mad when the enemy messed it up.
Mm-hmm.
I am most people.
Correct. Well, I believe I'm facing Dark Magician again.
Oh.
I'm just facing Blue Eyes instead.
I had a very interesting conversation with the dragon. He gave me a mini me version of himself. says he's gonna watch over me now. You think an all-powerful dragon would get offended if you gave it a pet? Like, even if it's in a mini diminutive form,
Yes.
I think it'd get mad, actually. If they're the big one, I don't think it would kill.
I think if it was the big one, it probably wouldn't even feel it. I hate Realm Divide. Oh, you didn't have literally perfectly secure borders? Get fucked.
Alright, I think I'm taking the safe approach.
That was not safe.
The safe approach involves attacking a monster with higher attack than me to take damage. The safe option is hope they don't have a second dark magical circle. So they're going to top deck Magician's Souls. Okay. Alright, are they gonna try and do the generic play without adapting to the current game state? Okay, sure. Place a card. Magician's Salvation. There it is.
Boy, howdy, I sure do love Realm Divide. I sure do love everyone just deciding to attack the most powerful state on the planet all at once for literally no reason. Such a stupid fucking mechanic. Like, I get that it's just there to make the game hard for fucking lunatic tryhards who play the game literally perfectly. Those are the only people who fucking like it are assholes. It also just makes diplomacy, like, literally pointless.
This just felt like a very long 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh yeah, it's 10:30.
I might as well at this point. Okay, it doesn't have to be. You're gonna do the smart thing. They are. They're actually blocking their zone. Unfortunately, that's not gonna work. Okay, well that will work. So I assume. Oh wait, they did the search effect. Damn it. I thought they were gonna clog up the zone right away again. they gonna attribute this? I don't know. Wait. Yeah, it can't be used as link material, so they could. Or just discard it for this. Alright, come on, Kaiju. Not quite.
I love having an ally ship with a faction for like 50 fucking turns, and then they're just like, oh, it's Realm Divide. We declare war on you.
That's gonna sound really bad.
It literally is just a mechanic. People are like, oh, it's to keep the late game interesting. No, you know what it's for? It's for sweats who like play this game super optimally and take Kyoto like turn one. It's for people who play the game like incredibly optimally. And it just makes certain clans like almost impossible to win with. Cause like certain clans start so close to Kyoto that by the time you've mustered up enough force to take Kyoto, you kind of have to in order to keep expanding because you start right next to them. And it's really annoying.
Yeah.
And it's like everyone declares, literally everyone declares war on you. So why is there even a diplomacy mechanic? Why are there trade routes? Like, just boost the value of everything and fucking remove trading from the game if you're gonna have a mechanic like that, because it completely defeats the point of forging any kind of relationship or doing like.
It would sound better if like all the forces who were not aligned with you by that point, or maybe like a few betrayals.
And also, like, I also want to point out that it's like incredibly historically inaccurate because how stupid is your are you that you're gonna be like, oh yeah, let's just go, the guys who like are in charge of everything, let's just go charge like headlong right at them, like how actually stupid are you, you know?
I mean, alliances and like anti like groups coalitions do form up pretty regularly during the Sengoku Jidai.
Yeah,
but it's
not
less
not
like
when
everyone just charges
when
you.
the Tokugawa took over
Yeah, no.
over Kyoto, because they were so fucking scary that everyone was like, oh yeah, let's not.
Yeah, well, it's also
not
because,
mess
you know,
with the guys who just won everything.
also the Tokugawa, you know, betrayed the Toyotomi and beat them multiple times.
That was earlier in the one. It was way earlier on.
I know, but they've, you know, hey, your lord is dead. We're in a betrayal position. Start conquering you. Oh, hey, we beat Sekigahara. Okay, slowly bleed you for like the next decade, I think.
Does our enemy have no archers left? No, they don't. They abandoned their archers in the middle of our. Okay, well we win this automatically. Cool. Yeah, everyone, all melee units, just geek the archers. Monks, take up some positions and get ready to open fire. Oh wait, shit. They realize that they don't have any archers left, and they're acting up now.
Alright, that's 5 cards in grave. unfortunate. Oh, no, I took out the other junk blader. So, I have nothing to worry about in this card effect. Is this any card? Yes, it is. Alright, that's my win condition. Or not. Not another one. That'll work on that. But I won't die.
Won't?
Nope.
You live forever?
Mm-hmm.
Just because you believe in yourself.
If I believe in the heart of the cards.
They believe in you.
Now check this shit out.
Ooh. 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 That wasn't what you needed.
No, it's fine. I already had what I needed in hand.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hello, gentlemen. My return.
Hey, it's
Hey.
Bruce Gaming.
I really need to turn him up.
I'm back. No, I'm right here.
Hi, Bruce. I've been robbed of my mother's kindness.
Your brother's
Oh, that's
kindness.
cute. My mother's kindness. Oh, that's adorable.
Why is that?
I'm playing more Final Fantasy.
Hmm.
The Lord of War Dragons is sitting on my head.
Hmm.
I will not explain. It's actually adorable beyond belief, actually.
Apologies, I had to shave, which took me a little bit longer than my normal, usual bullshit.
How much did you have to shave?
His cock, like right off.
Yeah.
Alright, what card are they adding? Is it Eternal Soul? No, Soul Servant. Fair enough, I guess. Yep, Eternal Soul. So they're going to set a card and pass, right? That's fine. Calling their bluff in case this isn't Eternal Soul. No?
Okay, this game has one of the dumbest lines of dialogue I think I've ever
Okay.
heard in my life. Ships are not designed as ocean-going vessels. Huh? Like, I know why they say that. It's because Japanese ship design during the Sengoku Jedi was fucking atrocious.
I mean,
But, like...
ship designs for most of human history were not meant for the ocean.
Yeah, but no, they go on the ocean. That's where they go. That's where ships belong, out at sea. The thing I hate the most about Realm Divide and why I think it's fucking stupid is, and it doesn't matter what the relationship is of your enemies,
What?
they just become
I was from the
best
field
friends
too?
as soon as
Fuck.
you show up. Like, even if they're at war with each other, no, their armies are, you have, if and their armies are together, you have to fight both of them. It's so dumb.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Yep, they have 5 differently named spellcasters. I misread Apprentice Solutions effect, otherwise I would have won.
The other
That
problem
is
is that the AI
infuriating.
cheats like super hard, and they spawn like massive armies of like trash units that just swarm you. Like just all of a sudden, 100 million dudes will show up instantly, and it's ass.
Yep.
I wish there was no need to take specific provinces. I wish you could just have like enough provinces.
Alright.
Because like
It sounds like Realm Divider would be a lot better if it was like just an anti-coalition against you instead of just
it's just
everyone.
the problem. The problem is that like your expansion path is super dictated by what provinces you need to conquer in order to win the game. And so like you kind of just have to take Kyoto last basically. There's no other choice. Cuz if you take Kyoto early and you don't have a perfectly secure border, you're screwed. Like or you just have to be a perfect either that or you have to be like a perfect player who knows like every cheesy disgusting AI exploit.
Garbage Lord?
What? Who's Garbage Lord?
Is that what they're doing? It is! It's our boy!
Oh, look. Wait, for 5D?
No.
Yeah. So I've basically
Oh.
lost a multi-hour campaign because I don't have literally like I'm surrounded and I can't afford to field enough armies to deal with the fact that I'm surrounded. I think the only way to to play Echo, yeah, I've lost a 3-hour campaign basically. I think the only way to play Echo is to conquer every province you need to conquer, plus the 20 extra to have max provinces conquered, and then go to Kyoto because you start right in the middle of Japan. So at minimum, you'll have 3 borders if you conquer Kyoto as early as possible. So you'll need at minimum 3 armies to defend your borders, and then of course you need to expand. And good luck with that. Because thanks to like religion
Why did I do
spread and
that?
shit, it's really hard to thanks to the way like religion spreads, it's really hard to conquer things quickly as the Echo. I think I have a new favorite Twitter thread of all time.
Is it the one that docks sort of notice?
No. I'm gonna post it in general, and I expect you to go to general, and I expect you to look at the entire thread, Ivan.
Alright, buddy.
All right, what do we got? Give me something. Sure. Why not? Oh, can't play that. Korribane? Yeah, if I control no monsters. Okay. Sure, why not? It's finally a second Arcana Force card. The Chariot. Oops. Brave Neos. Queen Angel versus Werarth, though. Do I have a level 1 monster? Oh, I have to control level 1 to do it, so... Yeah.
Okay, let me read this thread. Ah, that's capital. Okay.
I am once again here to point out that the entire plot of The Last of Us is retarded.
Any particular reason why, or just like to our mind?
I saw a video where someone is like, "Oh, here's a deconstruction on one of the factions," and I'm sat here like, "Wait a minute, this is the game that seriously wants me to think that sacrificing one person to create a cure for the zombie plague and saving the world isn't worth doing?"
Yeah.
Like,
Now hold on. No. The
no, we can either send what's her face. What's the? It's not Abigail. Abigail's the other girl.
it's Ellie.
Ellie. We can either send Ellen Page for surgery that will get her killed, but will probably result in a cure for the zombie virus and save the human race, or we can murder a lot, and I mean a lot of people, and also probably guarantee that the zombie plague will wipe out all life on Earth as we know it.
Except no.
No, that's literally the plot of the game. You can't convince me otherwise.
No, no. I'm literally gonna argue. So the Firefly, the faction. Hey, we want to chop up the gore. Are so incompetent. You spend half the game going. You spend the entirety of the first game going from locations to locations, where you're supposed to drop Ellie off because they keep fucking getting one out of the locations because they're a bunch of incompetent idiots. They are not properly trained, and they're going to chop up the only person in existence who's immune to this disease. Neil, not even, I don't even think it was an hour after they didn't even bother, they got her half drowned, they didn't even bother to resuscitate her before they were trying to put her under a knife. The immediate response to, hey, this girl is immune to the zombie apocalypse, should we try prolonged test anything to see if we can make a cure? Nah, let's just chop out whole brain, guys.
No,
You know.
I'm still on team
Shut the
cure the zombies.
fuck. That's not gonna kill us up. I just whipped out the only cure in the universe. Oh, look, it expired. It's dead now. Oh, yeah. Well. At least we gave it a fair shot, I guess, because that's how.
Ivan, remember when you said you weren't gonna argue over stupid bullshit?
No, you're defending bad writing. You're defending
I'm not
bad writing.
defending bad writing. I'm shitting on the bad writing. The bad writing of you gotta save this one girl because if you sacrifice one person, you're just as bad as the zombies. Fuck that. The entire game is written by someone with the morality of a child.
Yes.
God,
Ivan is just really hungry to fight people, and he's been going to therapy to start to tell him, don't get in fights with strangers. He just really wants to fight, I guess.
God, it reminds me of a scene in Steins Gate Zero where I won't be specific, not for you guys because I wouldn't recommend watching it, but in case for anyone else watching, where there's a point when they have like a major villain like gunpoint, and then put the gun down. It's like, don't do it, or you'll be as bad as them. You just killed 20 people to get here.
Oh, no, that's one thing. You kill 20 people to get there. Yeah, that's fine. So chop them the fuck up.
But they killed 20 people to get to that person, had them at gunpoint, and then said, "No, I can't kill you. Otherwise, I'll be no better than you."
Yeah, no, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Fucking
Steins Gate Zero is awful.
I read the manga adaptation of like the original Steins Gate visual novel.
Huh. Wonder how that
It was
worked.
actually alright. Was not like my favorite, but it was alright. I had a teacher when I was going to writer school. 40-year-old, finger air quotes, self-described cool, quirky grandmother type. What she really means is a manic pixie dream girl with postmenopause syndrome. She described like reading Steins Gate and being like reading it at Christmas just before a family get together, and being like so emotionally shattered that she couldn't do Christmas. And I read it and I'm like, I think you might need pills. Like,
yeah.
It's good. I'm not gonna say Steins Gate is bad, but like, I don't think it's a masterpiece.
Pills.
I think this is another like Cowboy Bebop thing, where like, it's good. It's like an 8 or like a 7 out of 10. Like it's really, really fucking good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
But
you could recommend it to
Coming of Christ.
you could recommend it to almost anybody, right?
Yeah.
Almost anyone. But it's not the greatest of all time. It's not the best ever. It doesn't do anything that I've never seen before. It's fairly predictable.
It just does it really well.
It's really good, but it's not literal perfection. Same thing with Full Metal Alchemist. I'm surprised.
No, I agree with that one. No, I agree with that.
Okay,
Like,
Full Metal
Full
Alchemist.
Metal is good. Like, there's nothing wrong with the series, but it's like
I've never seen it. So I'm not gonna be super critical
Oh.
of it. But hear me out. I don't think any anime deserves to have a cult of people that goes to like every anime website, every anime review board on the entire internet, and then demands that Full Metal Alchemist be considered the #1, be the most popular on every website, because it's the most popular on AniList, it's the most popular on Mall, it's everywhere on like TV tropes, because Full Metal Alchemist fans are insane.
I'm gonna be the best anime. I don't even have sex with any of the females in now.
I remember
Other than Olivia.
when what was it? Was it I can't remember if it was Demon Slayer or My Hero. It was one of the two. Beat Full Metal Alchemist for most popular series on Mall. Like very briefly, like for a day. And then all of the Full Metal Alchemist fans, like across the internet, I wasn't even on Mall at the time because I hardly used that site. But like, they were on Twitter, they were on Reddit, they were on all the sites that I normally use or used at that point in my life. And they were like, yeah, we gotta make alt accounts and create fake reviews for FMA.
Hmm.
Someone, I saw it on Twitter. Someone made like, it's not like a chain letter. It's like a chain review. They made a Google form that could generate, using like preset paragraphs, generate a review of Full Metal Alchemist, so that you could create a fake mall account. You could review Full Metal Alchemist, and you could generate a review, and they would not be able to block it as spam. They would have to manually go through and read every single review that got posted.
Huh.
It got so bad that the mall admins had to like stop people from posting reviews for either Full Metal Alchemist or whatever series it was, because people were also trying to review bomb the other one to get it not in the top spot anymore. I like this user's Twitter ad. But like, yeah, no, I'm sorry. Full Metal, no, literally no anime deserves that treatment.
I thought you were going to, when you said
No,
go to
hold
every anime forum and every anime site, there's it's a mix of a running joke / running critique with fans of the series, of there being like 2 or 3 jokes in the series that just get repeated, which
There's one joke.
no, not in the series, like in the fandom.
Yeah, there's one joke.
Yeah, there's the dark edgy joke, and there's the in-universe repeated joke.
Can we just say the dog?
Yes, okay, I wasn't sure if you knew. That's
I know.
why.
Everyone knows.
That's
because
fair. It's the dog meme.
Yeah, it's the dog.
That's why.
It's the dog. The dog. I don't even care about the dog, because you know what? The dog isn't as bad as like JoJo references. And because like here's the thing about the dog. Here's the thing about the dog, right? At the end of the day, she looks like somebody put a wig on a dog, right?
Okay.
Like the origin story of what happened to her is pretty fucked up, right?
Yeah.
But like compare this to other traumatic anime scenes, right?
Yeah.
Like just one of my go-tos, Made in Abyss, watching someone triage a small child
Well,
before she dies of a horrible poison.
I mean, I would personally say it's not even necessarily just like it's sad this happened. It's watching Tucker spiral down to that point in real time.
Yeah. I was also gonna say like Trigun, Vash having to kill Legato. Right? Like there are scenes out there that I would personally consider, like in a lot of ways, just better. But
Hey, that's
like I said about it being a lot of people's first anime, I think that was a lot of people's like first shocking scene in an anime.
probably.
And also, I imagine a lot of people.
Before I went Full Metal Alchemist, I
imagine that a lot
Yeah.
of people who read or watched Full Metal Alchemist, like, were very young and probably hadn't been exposed to a lot of like edgy media at that point.
A second curtain raiser. Yeah. I'd like to address before watching Full Metal Alchemist. Before watching Full Metal Alchemist, I'd watched Elfen Lied.
Oh, I'm so mad. Another person announced Return to Drangleic 2024, and I missed it. Someone announced it on the subreddit, and then some random guy announced it on the Steam group. And damn it! I missed the second Return to Drangleic 2024. Sorry, what were we talking about? What were you saying, rather?
I said
Were you
before.
going anywhere with that?
No. Just before watching Full Metal Alchemist, I'd seen all of Elfen Lied.
I mean, the first anime I ever watched from start to finish was Panty and Stocking, so
Really?
yes, no joke. That hit me when like South Park and The Simpsons were hitting most teenagers.
Yeah. Fun fact: it hit most teenagers. Why that was hitting teenagers?
Then I watched Madoka Magica was the second one.
Hmm.
And ironically, I also similar to my views on Full Metal Alchemist. I think a lot of people watched Madoka Magica first, and they became convinced it was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, I don't understand the like at least with Full Metal Alchemist,
Okay.
it's a long running series, and I feel like it's really good. I think Madoka Magica, sure, it's good, but I feel like it's not that good.
The problem with Madoka Magica, I think, is like threefold. One, it was like it was probably people's like first really subversive anime, right? Like if they'd watched anything before, it had probably been like Dragon Ball or like Naruto, like very very, for want of a better word, like positive series, right?
Okay.
Because
Campier.
Madoka Magica is about like the inevitability of death, decay, and suffering,
Mhm.
and the fact that you can do nothing to oppose it. And then when Homura finally does something to oppose it, she accidentally creates a Twilight Zone-esque hell.
Mhm.
Right?
My
Like-
girlfriend is God now. This is the best.
My girlfriend is God, and then I'm going to become the devil. like and the other thing is that I think a lot of people who watched Madoka Magica were probably into like regular Mahou Shoujo anime.
Yeah.
And it's funny because every Mahou Shoujo I can think of is subversive, right?
Yeah.
Like, and but like a lot of people are like, oh, this subverts the tropes of Mahou Shoujo anime. It really
Never seen
doesn't.
Well-
Maha Sojo animates.
Because
Well, I
because
mean, there's,
point
like-
number three, every single theme, dark, fucked up moment in Madoka Magica was something that was already in Sailor Moon.
I mean, what
Yeah.
about series like Pretty Cure though?
No idea, never heard about that one.
That one's like
That is
Japan's
Pretty Cure is literally just the fucking or
the shoujo, Maha Shoujo. The
yeah. It's
That
like
is
everything.
ringing no bells. I'm sorry.
It's like everything subverting Mahou Shoujo cliches. This is the Mahou Shoujo cliche.
yeah, just you basically
Okay,
Sailor
then it's
Moon
the
where
exception that proves the rule.
well the Pretty Cure
Like-
series is like very old and has branched into several dozen series.
Yeah.
It's
Then it's
basically like
it's-
Power like a Super
it's
Sentai
still-
series.
It's Ultraman for girls.
Yeah, exactly.
It really is.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Ultraman. Great.
Yeah, Ultraman's great. We love Catholics.
So true. So true.
And they're dragons.
Anyway.
Yeah. No, the reason people are like, oh, Maho Sojo is so subversive is the same crowd as like Neon Genesis fans who think it's subversive. It's you motherfuckers don't watch other shit in this genre. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, it's probably just a matter of people look at Maha Shoujo series and think, oh, okay, so it's all like cutesy, and then they see Madoka Magica and think, oh, okay, so this is not actually nothing like that, right? But it is. You just looked at the surface level.
Hunter
I
x
really
Hunter is a
want-
shonen subversion. Ah, yes. People who've never seen Fist of the North Star.
I desperately want a mecha show that isn't Gundam and doesn't have like a narcissistic breakdown in its final season. Big O.
Have you tried Ghetto Robo?
uh,
There is no final season. The creator died. You could never have a narcissistic breakdown.
shit. That sounds actually
My
pretty pleasant.
narcissistic breakdown.
Do you want spoilers for the final part of Big O and why I hate the entire show?
What's
Uh,
your
Spoilers for the
Big O?
spoilers for the spoilers for the end of season 1 of Big O. Mute me right now if you don't want to hear him. Roger Smith starts investigate. So nobody has memories from more than 40 years ago. That's the inciting incident of the whole thing, right? Roger Smith starts investigating into what happened 40 years ago, and he starts having a mental breakdown. He starts getting memories from 40 years ago that seem to imply he was in an army that may have invaded Europe and like destroyed Europe at some point. And he starts to uncover that he is somehow partially responsible for the creation of Paradigm City, where the entire show is set, right? The season 1 ends with him about to fight a trio of foreign giant super robots, and he goes into like a coma. He has a complete mental shutdown and goes into a coma. Season 2 opens with him reconnecting with Dorothy and basically accepting that Roger Smith might be a lie created by someone who lived 40 years ago, and that he might be a clone. He calls himself an actor. He describes himself as playing the role of Roger Smith.
playing the role of the hero and protector of Paradigm City for reasons that he doesn't know. But at the start of season 2, he accepts that it might all be a charade, but that it's very important that he play his part for whatever reason. And he says, it's no longer an act. I will literally be Roger Smith because people need me to be Roger Smith. People need me to protect them. Season 2 then ends with the continued reveal of, like, yeah, everything's fake. Everyone's, like, a clone. Angel, who's the femme fatale of the series, is God, and she goes to activate another Megaduce, another giant super robot. And it ends with her resetting time? And, like, the final episode is entitled The Show Must Go On. And it seems to be implied that, like, all of Roger's character growth, all of his purpose, and, like, everything that happened over the entire series, the final badass stand of the citizen police force against Big Fow, the other major villain of the series, all of that, completely pointless. Roger reneges the idea that his act is more important than the fact that it's a lie, and everything just resets to status quo season 1, episode 1. The final scene of the anime is literally the opening of season 1, episode 1, and Roger has all of his memories of the entire series erased. Although it's also implied that the bigs, the Megaduces, the giant super robots, no longer exist. And I hate it. Because everything that Roger went through from season 1 into season 2 now means nothing. Right? We've literally had negative character growth for the entire cast, except for maybe Dorothy and Angel. It's implied that no matter what happens, Dorothy can't forget things because she's an android. And it's implied that Angel chose not to forget things because she's a god or something. She's some kind of super being. Probably a literal angel. The ending of the manga, a million billion times better. Because the manga ends with it ends with Big O versus Big Fow, but Big Fow is not being piloted by Alex Rosewater, it's being piloted by Angel, and Angel gets attacked by the ghost of another villain, Beck, and Beck basically wants his revenge because Angel kind of set him up and got him killed in a really horrible way, and Beck is now some kind of, like, vengeful ghost. In order to power Big Fow, Angel stole part of Dorothy, and now she's no longer functional. And Roger Smith chooses to attack Big Fow and destroy Dorothy's memories, essentially killing his love interest in order to try and save the city, only to find that that was a completely futile thing to do, and Big Fow is now totally operational still. And Roger basically gives up. He's like, well, damn, I was popping all that good shit about how, like, the past doesn't really matter and how I'm fighting to protect Paradigm City so that we, like, all still have a collective future. And then Schwarzwald shows up and is like, damn, Roger, you was popping all that good shit a second ago, but then you killed your robot girlfriend. What is wrong with you, man? Why are you such a quitter? And then Roger's like, alright, bet, I'm not gonna quit because I hate Schwarzwald, because that guy's a jerk, and I still really want to punch Angel. And then he goes back and saves the day. And at the last second, he sees that Dorothy has, like, partially reactivated. And the final ending of the manga ends with him talking to all his friends, being like, we still don't know, like, what's outside of Paradigm City. We still don't know what happened 40 years ago. But it doesn't really matter because we're all resolved to working together to protect the city, and we've defeated the greatest threat the city has ever seen. And it ends with the sun returning and the clouds outside of Paradigm City finally parting after 40 years of, like, constant overcast weather, implying, you know, that, like, the light of the future has returned, hope has returned to the world, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Which is, like, you know, really
Nice.
fucking
Good.
good shit. Like, it took a massive sacrifice to get us to this point. Dorothy is probably comatose for, like, the rest of time, but, like, we still have a future.
From my
we still have hope.
understanding on the anime is the anime, they wanted to, like, basically do it twice the size, but did not have the budget for it, so they kind of
Season
just...
1 ended at a really bad time. Season 1 left off with the intent of the whole, like, Roger Smith discovering his identity and accepting his act thing, And it honestly felt like they meant for there to be a third or fourth season, because they rushed through, like, the reveal of Angel as a god, the reveal of Big Venus and its power to bend reality, Roger's greater purpose as a negotiator, the existence of clones, and the fact that everyone in Paradigm City might be a clone. There's a lot of imagery of Paradigm City, like, as a stage that's never quite resolved. There's also, like, there's just a ton of imagery that's, like, never resolved. Like, the place where Big Venus is kept is layer 666, right? So is Big Venus supposed to be the devil? Like, the name Venus, it does represent femininity, but, like, the Star of Venus also used to represent the devil in certain religious contexts as well. The Big O, Big Fow, and Big Duo all represent monsters from Jewish mythology. Angel is literally named Angel. Alex Rosewater kind of fancies himself as Jesus. He fancies himself as the Messiah. Literally calls himself the Messiah at a few points.
So, everything you're saying about the ending to the anime,
Yeah.
funnily enough, wraps back around, where that's essentially...
Ruby, I'm going to come to your house.
No, I wish
Okay.
Ruby just reset.
If you say Ruby, I'm gonna start saying so many slurs that we're not only getting the stream taken down, we're all getting on, like, another watch list, and the CIA is going to come to your house and make your whole neighborhood addicted to crack.
No.
Damn.
Anyway.
No, it loops back around to Madoka Magica, which basically had the same ending in the anime.
I think Madoka Magica's ending was, like, better explained and better set up. Because, like, we actually got Homura's answer for why she, like, reset everything, because her friends are happy being magical girls together. And so she wants to create a world in which they can be magical girls together forever and ever. Whereas,
Well,
like,
Fuck you, base.
Angel resets the city for reasons that aren't, like, oh, okay, I get it. She was going to obliterate everything because she was kind of having the same crisis Roger was having, where she realizes that, like, it's all an act and it's all fake. And then she, like, but, like, then why does she take everything back to the start, right? I get that Roger talking to her and, like, being her, like, confidant is, like, he's a negotiator. That's what he does. That's his role as Roger Smith. Like, okay, that makes sense. But her response just doesn't make any sense and just invalidates everything that I thought was cool that happened before. Like, fucking Norman, Roger's personal butler, has this, like, badass final stand, and Roger's house is, like, destroyed. And it's like, oh damn, this might be the last time Big O ever does anything with, because the equipment to repair and maintain it has been destroyed, right? Oh no, Alex Rosewater gets rejected by Big Fow, well, no, he actually doesn't get rejected by Big Fow, that was earlier, but, like, Alex Rosewater is dead, Big Fow is destroyed, right? Like all the villains are gone, all the big Megaduces are gone, it's just Big O versus Big Venus, this is it, the final showdown, you know? Doesn't matter. None of it matters. How our hero's gonna... It reminds me of Cowboy Bebop. There's an episode devoted to, like, the plot about, like,
But before you go on for another 30 minutes, can I finish?
Attack ship. It basically reminds me of Cowboy Bebop, where how are our heroes going to recover from this? And then next episode, they recovered from it off screen. Go ahead, Trent. Talking Yoshi.
So, yeah, that was how original Madoka Magica ended. Was at the very end, Madoka becomes a god and then wishes away at the cost of herself being erased. Well, okay, things weren't reset, but the rest of the cast continued on with essentially doing another Monster of the Week style series from that point, or just life from that point on. But without remembering Madoka existed. Because you said it's like Homer was doing it in order for her friends to be happy. But because the wish was specifically to meet Madoka again, and then as time went on and there's time loops, she started just killing the other 3 by herself to try and save Madoka.
I'm talking about Rebellion.
No, that's what... Yeah, and then Rebellion came out, and she actually saw consequences for her actions. And people say, God, why did Rebellion have to ruin the series? It had a great ending, then Rebellion came and ruined everything.
I feel like Rebellion was better, but like that's fine.
Exactly.
Wait, I feel like the easiest way to explain it is just the serial killer female pussy image. Uncle Ben, what happened? It's just that.
Okay, except I'm literally that image. That's me. I'm him. Hi. And I don't like Homura. Homura is like my second or third least favorite girl in the entire series.
That's not many. Are you counting the classmate that thinks that Monika's gay?
He's counting every witch.
I'm counting every motherfucker in the entire show.
Are you counting Monika's mom?
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Look,
Okay.
Bottom 3 probably goes Sayaki, Homura, and then Madoka.
Ooh. Oh, you like the wet head?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I do. Thank you for noticing. Hi.
Yeah.
Kyoku, thank you. Thank you for the acknowledgement, motherfucker.
Also, I'm the psycho West mugshot guy. Doesn't want to date this yandere. Haha, I see how it is. Coward, faker, liar.
I don't even think she's a yandere. She's just mentally deranged. There's a subtle difference.
Look, if
her
you
obsession with like it's because it's not just. I mean, it is mainly Madoka.
She was resetting a time loop and killing everyone around her just to get with Madoka.
The end result, when she becomes the power that rules in Rebellion, when she becomes the Grand Poobah in charge of everything in Rebellion, it's like I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay, you know what? I think we can.
Homura, I think it's because Homura is just kind of like she's boring. She's boring, and not in a way where it feels like she's intentionally boring. She just doesn't have any, like, energy. She's very low energy.
God, why can't I target? We're gonna target monsters discard points too. Of course not.
Okay.
Like, I don't think she's a bad character either. I want to.
Going to bed, Ian?
No, this reminded me of something I would like to point out just on the topic of Madoka Magica. Can we all agree those slot machines are fucking evil?
God.
We all agree gambling in general is evil. I'd like to escalate this.
No.
I mean,
What do you mean no, Bryce?
He's an addict. He's going to side with the oppressor. He's going to side with the abuser.
Well, okay, we just shoot Bryce then.
okay.
Do it, pussy. No balls.
Do you want me to shoot you in the back of the head of Mice and Men style?
Use a
or
22, make it hurt.
in the face, Old Yeller style? Pick one.
Use a 22, make it hurt.
One in the face or back of the face? Tell me.
Surprise me.
I hate. Those slot machines are. I hate slot machines in general.
I shouldn't say that.
Can't. You should never grade Evil's crew, eh?
Look, man, I know what a crime of a man does, and I know what a fucking demon's crime look like. That shit isn't human.
I'm going to refrain from doing the full line because I know Trent has boosted my audio and I don't want to kill him. That way.
But also, since we're talking about yanderes and time manipulation, the ending of Future Diary still makes me a little bit mad. Future Diary isn't a good series, but still, they're still like, okay, the main characters are gonna have a happy ending after all the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Except the way it goes about it, completely. Okay, so basically, God, Deus Ex Machina, decides, hey, I'm growing old, so I'm gonna have you all kill each other, and the survivor gets my power to either continue this timeline, make a new timeline, and do whatever they want as God.
Okay.
Okay? So he does that, and except, so the main character, he's kind of a pussy. Well, this Yandere girl wants to protect him the whole time, and it eventually gets revealed that she's from a different timeline. She's from the original timeline,
Mm-hmm.
and won whole game, because, see, her and not fucking
Yuki.
Yuki, thank you, Yuki had actually won. They were the last two, and they didn't want to kill each other because they loved each other, so they decided to do a suicide pact. But renegade on it, and then tried to resurrect him. The body, fine, but all the memories don't exist. So she was unable to resurrect him. Yeah, so Deus Ex does not have the ability to resurrect people. You can recreate the body, you cannot recreate the memories or soul. So, so Yuki finds out about this, so Yuno says, fuck it, I'm gonna go to another timeline and fuck that one up until I get my happy ending. And they stop that. So Yuki ends up winning in the second timeline, and Sky has spent 5,000 years by himself. And then smashes space time because that Deus Ex in another dimension. It's like Yuki's got him a good friend. He's my hometown. He's my big cheese. He's my friend. We blows. So I'm gonna let him get laid. And he does this by implanting the memories and soul of the original into the third timeline
That's stupid.
Yeah,
we said we can't do that. Why the fuck do we get to do that?
Exactly.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
The series is edgy trash to begin with, but this one just annoys me just a bit. However, the bomber
crackers.
However, the bomber girl got a happy ending, and she did not have to resort to bullshit story breaking stuff. She just
Okay.
her boyfriend died in the bad dimension. She got sent to the other dimension. She said, "Fuck it, I'm getting laid."
Okay. Anyway, enough about media that makes us angry. Let's talk about good media. Let's talk about BattleTech and why it's the most best mecha thing ever made.
How about you get into some ghetto robo, motherfucker?
No, let me explain. I got the most important thing to me about BattleTech is that it doesn't have like a core plot. There's no fucking room for the series to go super far off the deep end. It's done some shit that pisses me off with like Clan Wolf and stuff, but like the anger that I feel for the existence of the Wolves and for the existence of the Ill Clan era is like nothing compared to the sheer crushing disappointment of the ending of like Big O. It's like, oh, shit ass faction that I don't like is currently in charge of the setting. Are there still mercenaries? Yeah. Is Solaris still a solid planet? Yeah. Sound. I can still go do my thing. Because at the end of the day, the reason why I like it more than I like any other mecha is that there's no mech warrior. There's no individual single mech warrior. It's just people with big robots killing the shit out of each other till the end of time. There's no like protagonist vessel. It helps a lot, surprisingly.
What is your favorite media literacy check? Like a character or event that, depending on someone's
God.
opinion on it, shows if they can be trusted to be media. And they post about God.
I'm gonna say it.
The-
Media literacy is doublethink.
Yeah.
Like inherently, it is just doublethink. Saying you're media literate is basically saying you've read so many people's opinions, or seen or heard so many people's opinions on a given genre, given trope, or given series that you now no longer have the ability to form your own opinion.
Yeah, there's no interpretation. There's simply, this is what is fact to me, and I will repeat that.
saying you're media literate is literally saying you won't interpret the series for yourself. It's a delicate balance between like passive consumption and active participation
Oh yeah.
that creates true, genuine love and enjoyment of a series.
Look, my only media check is if you literally write off the Season Legion, what is wrong with you?
I think that Seasons Legion, like, logically in universe has a lot of problems, but I think it's just exaggerated by the fact Fault New Vegas only got 18 months of dev time.
Yeah. But the thing is about all the in-universe things, we don't actually know. The only people we have that reliably have left Fable go and have a sour view of the Legion.
That's what I like about Fallout New Vegas, though, is like,
Yeah.
you're like, is the Legion actually like anti-gay or not? Is the NCR anti-gay or not? Like, because all we have is like propaganda,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, another thing is, I'm sorry, but if you say with the NCR, how can you say with the NCR? They literally only exist because two separate game protagonists had to literally carry them through every problem.
I just think they're all shit in different ways, and that's what makes Fallout New Vegas a great game. There's no...
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
The only other game that I ever played where the factions were so equally awful was Far Cry 2.
Mm.
And Far Cry 2 was kind of like a... almost a deconstruction.
Is it? Far Cry 2 based on, Heart of Darkness.
Maybe, but I doubt it, because the only game that I know for sure is based on Heart of Darkness is Spec Ops: The Line, and that game can blow me.
I even finished. I actually
No,
even
you
finished reading
don't
Heart
need
of
to finish
Darkness.
Spec Ops: The Line.
Heart of Darkness. Unlike other people, I can actually just read the original. It's free. It came with your access to human knowledge and an internet.
True. Yeah, no, go finish Heart of Darkness. Spec Ops: The Line.
No, back up the top.
Oh, no, let me finish this. Spec Ops: The Line is adored by the kind of people who make, like, 9-hour, like, YouTube essays.
I don't think it's ham-fisted it because like it's trying to like subvert and lampoon
A genre that
genre?
never fucking existed?
Yeah, because like what military game actually like the main campaign like people actually sit down and play for the specifically like the story and it's just all about how great the American army is.
The only two that I can think of is G.I. Joe, which is not a video game originally, so I disqualify it, and maybe some like shovelware dog shit, like Rogue Warrior or Raven Squad.
Yeah.
Maybe no, not even. I couldn't even say like Rainbow Six. I couldn't even say those games.
Well,
Rainbow Six Vegas 2 prominently features an American soldier going rogue on the American government because of the horrible war crimes they had him commit, and the fact that like he was betrayed by his own unit.
also, Rainbow Six is not an American army. It's actually a UN-based operation.
Fucking.
Same with G.I.
Like,
Joe, actually.
The only one I could think of maybe is like Halo. But, like,
even then,
that's
you're a child soldier.
Even then, like, that's ignoring all of the background lore about how Spartans were originally created as a tool of a tyrannical, oppressive government to oppress human beings and not to fight the aliens. And, like, you could make an argument that that's never really addressed in the games and that Master Chief's origins are never really addressed in the games. Okay, fine.
But
And
do they really even matter?
I think you could make an argument for Halo 1 through 3 as being, like, really jingoistic and really Americanized. Because that's the argument I would make about those games. But then you play, like, ODST
Baldur
and
Bluff.
Reach, which are, like, way more about the horrors of war.
No, I do not.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, wait, I'm sorry,
Like,
I looked away. What happened?
even-
Imperm, okay.
Oh, what do they do?
And, you know, those two are considered, like, the best written Bungie Halos of them all. The ones
Yeah.
that like actually deal with war as a serious subject matter, and not just a background thing to happen while you blow shit up and it looks cool.
And sometimes you just need a game to have blow shit up and look cool.
Like, I'm not saying you don't, but I'm saying like
Yeah.
it's a genre that like unironic military wank is a genre that like barely exists.
Like even Call of
Vanquish-
Duty, like when Call of Duty, the Call of Duties that were coming out when Strike Out the Lines, we had Modern Warfare, where one of the major villains is an American general literally causing an international incident to boost up recruitment. And then Black Ops, which is literally about Black Ops units, and it's not exactly, hey guys, you're the good guy. Oh no, no,
Can
no.
you list all of the games where you fight in like a major army and either commit a war crime, like as a plot point, get betrayed by your own side, or betray your own side? Because like Vanquish, right? Japanese-made game about the American army. They blow up an American city for no reason.
It's kind of
The good of all Americans. Binary Domain game I highly recommend. Your own fucking radio comms HQ officer drops through the ceiling in a killer mech suit because they want to steal Amada's research and they don't want to let you destroy it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the Battlefield games, but who in God's okay, outside of the Bad Company, who in God's name has actually played a Battlefield campaign?
I don't know anything about the plot of Battlefield games.
I played a Battlefield
Medal of
campaign. It was one of the
Honor?
worst experience.
Like,
I played a
maybe Medal
Battlefield
of Honor
campaign. It was
could be
one of the
counted as
worst.
being propagandistic. Sorry.
I played Battlefield 4's campaign. It was actually one of the worst experiences I've ever had in gaming history. It was glitchy as shit. The plot was dumb. Like, okay, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. And you literally have you're in China. It's in China. Like a bunch of bad shit's going down. World War III's about to start. So China's in military lockdown. You're in a van full of white guys and one black guy. You're all American. You're all speaking English. And the black guy gets eyed by the police officers. Like, why are they looking at us? Like, I'm sorry, this country's on military lockdown, and we are literally foreigners. What do you mean? Why wouldn't they look at us in this situation?
I tuned out. I was thinking about things.
Sorry, I was describing my wonderful.
Yeah, I know. I heard. I did. I heard you said a black guy. I was like, why are they looking at us? I knew what you were talking about because you've brought it up several times before.
Yeah, you have. The other one I was gonna say is like Medal of Honor, but like I played Medal of Honor Airborne, and I remember that game being like about like airborne soldiers. Stupid idea. Lots of good men died doing this stupid shit. Like that whole game was like very a bridge too far, you know.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of Medal of Honor games are also World War II games, which is like, are you really gonna try the Jiganistic is bad against the Nazis?
I'm just saying that World War II gave America a crack addiction for army spending that they have yet to recover from. It's almost been 100 years. You guys still really want to drop that third nuke?
we once it kind of collapsed and we went blue ball since. That's honestly, you think we're going to assess it against China because they outplay us? No, we want them to act up. Give us an excuse.
Anyway.
Give me the fucking.
How are you
I gotta see the flames one more time.
Pay your generals.
Fine, it's fine. We don't have to pay them. We'll have to drop the nuke.
Like it's just. I'm still trying to think. I'm still trying to think of like unironically. I'm trying to think of like unironically pro-American games. Like, are there hang on. Let me go through my entire Steam library and let me think for a second here.
I want to say Bowforce. I think Bowforce is like the old.
Yeah, but that came out after that.
Yeah, well, that's.
Doom? But you're fighting literal hell demons.
And in the comic, you literally killed your commanding officer because you wanted you to shoot in civvies.
Duke Nukem?
Duke Nukem, you literally shoot American cops who are pigs.
Yeah, but they're like mutant cops. Like maybe Duke Nukem. Maybe Duke Nukem is unironically pro-American.
I don't know. Duke
No,
Nukem is a
Quite
man
America
who
doesn't even
takes tail.
exist anymore. Rise of the Triad?
What?
Like I'm going back. Like I'm
Oh, yeah.
reaching into the depths of shooter game history, you know?
Wolfenstein 3D, we know that.
Shadow Warrior? No, Shadow Warrior is just racism against the Chinese.
Well, Wayne has a Chinese name. It's also a pun.
No, the joke is that like the game's borderline kind of racist.
Like,
Like I know, it doesn't come from like a place of like negativity, but like that game is full of stereotypical shit.
oh yeah, no. It also has Sailor Moon. With her her tits are covered up, but she's not wearing anything.
I'm still trying to think. Like, I'm going through my whole Steam library looking at games, trying to think of one that's like pro-America. Maybe you could make an argument for like some multiplayer only shit, like the Rising Storm games.
Why is he still in Vietnam?
Like maybe you could make an argument for Rising Storm Vietnam because it's got literally no story.
I think the fact it's set in Vietnam at all is anti-American. I'm sorry, no one goes to Vietnam to be proud to be American. That is not the place for it.
I feel the need to cut this conversation off before it goes any further.
Why? We're not gonna talk about Vietnam. Everyone knows everything they need to know about Vietnam already, just by the fact that it's. Yeah.
I'm talking about that and the fact you're talking about like being like racist against the Chinese, anti-American.
Okay.
That is definitely that definitely counts as political.
Okay. You know, Bryce, Trent, you guys haven't talked. Well, what's nice things that'll like claim to be subversive or subversive media you guys like to think about?
Give us a piece of Bryce. Give us a piece of media you could talk about for 30 minutes straight. I dare
God.
you.
Do you want to? Are you sure about that?
Look, Bryce can. Look, I talked about Big O. Bryce gets to talk about I don't know, fucking Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
Look, if Trent is complaining about it, I'm all for it personally.
That's not complaining. I'm complaining. I'm not complaining that, but I think Bryce, pull out something new.
Something new?
Bryce,
Yeah,
pull out your gun.
how's the Jujutsu Kaisen?
Oh, it's awful.
Why you sold it?
Because I thought it would be interesting.
It's like actually bad.
It's not bad. It's just.
It's not bad. It's just
Boy.
not good.
Is it disappointed, or is it like you don't like the way the story's going?
Okay, I know we kind of outlawed the topic, but I almost want to broaden this to like, can you name a single game that's like proud of the country it's set in?
James Bond.
I don't know. What are your thoughts on Bear
James
Hugger and
Bond
Punch
isn't
Out for the
set in
Wii?
England 90% of the time. Sorry, Trent?
Yeah, but it's part of it.
What are your thoughts on Bear Hugger from Punch Out for the Wii?
No, that man is like, how do I put this into words? Okay, so he's like a lumberjack, like woodsy guy. The thing is, okay, I think so the company that made that is on the fucking East Coast in a big old city, right?
Okay.
So
It's actually
he
made
doesn't-
the people.
that stereotype doesn't exist in Ontario because it's all cities. Doesn't exist in Manitoba. It's all swamps. Doesn't exist in Saskatoon. It's all flatland. Doesn't exist in Alberta. All flat. Doesn't exist in Nunavut. Doesn't exist in Newfoundland because the Newfies are weird and nobody likes them. The only two places where I think you could find a lumberjack is British Columbia. And if you want to imagine a person from British Columbia, just imagine a Californian, but he's kind of chilly, so he's put on a heavy coat. The only other place where someone like Bear Hugger could exist is
like the Yukon and the Northwest Territories. And do you know who lives in the Yukon and the Northwest Territories?
Aboriginals?
You know, no, you know how Mage has joked about Saskatoon being like the crackhead containment facility of Canada?
Crackhead
Yeah.
containment.
Saskatchewan and Saskatoon, right? Okay, no. The guys who do all of the drugs that get brewed in Saskatchewan are in the Yukon because it's all oil workers and they're all on a lot of stimulants because the sun does not set up there. They are so far north, it is like constant daylight and they're all on drugs. They're all insane. Tree Hugger is absolutely a 100% authentic Yukon, blue-collar, red-blooded Canadian male. That man is real. I have seen him.
All right, so is that a yes that Punch Out for the Wii is pro for the country it's made in?
Yes.
It was in fact made by the Canadian studio.
I guess. I know. I didn't think about it because I haven't played Punch Out for the Wii.
I would not say the same goes for the original Punch Out. Because Jesus Christ, that Piston Honda
Did Bryce
presentation.
Scream is real?
No, I said that man is real. He lives with us on Earth.
Anyway. Ever
I
tell
like
you
to
guys
believe
the
so.
story that my college mechanics teacher told us about working in the oil field in the Yukon?
No.
So he's a heavy engineer mechanic, right? So like semis, tracked vehicles, that sort of thing, right? He's coming home and he's in a hotel. Hasn't slept right like for months since he went up there. Been working half to death, right? There's a bar in the hotel he's in. And there's some oil field workers in there, and they are of course being unbelievably rowdy. And like you can hear them throughout the whole hotel, right? Closing time at like 4 a.m. They respond by taking a chain from one of their trucks and tying it to the door of the hotel bar and telling the barkeeper, "You're either going to keep serving us until we're satisfied, or we are going to rip the door off of this place." The hotel bartender calls the RCMP and the RCMP say, "How many guys are there?" And he's like 30, and they're like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Just keep serving them. We're not helping you." Because the RCMP are, of course, useless as an organization. So, I want you to imagine my, like, 5-0, ball-headed, dark-skinned, swarthy-skinned mechanic teacher hasn't slept. He gets up, he goes to his truck, he gets his acetylene torch, and he's gonna cut the chain that these guys have tied to the door of the bar, right? And, of course, the oil workers don't want that. So they are about to beat the snot out of him. He takes the acetylene torch, points it at the tank, and says, "Are you all ready to meet God?" He was ready to blow himself up, and the entire bar.
God damn.
They're crazy up there. They're scared. Because they're all on stimulants.
That shit's scary.
Kewan, how do you feel like, oh yes, man, the LCP is worthless. They don't want to fight any of these guys. Oh yeah, we're gonna go blow up the ball.
Guys,
I don't want to go in there either.
Guys, can you stop discussing things that it's affecting my my data is being shared already.
What?
I'm scrolling through Twitter on my phone and I'm getting posts about media literacy with Monica Magica.
No.
You know how to avoid that, right? With the help of our today's sponsor, NordVPN.
Okay, I have a weird question. So you know all those like data.
I'm like, does NordVPN work on Discord?
You know all those like data recovery things that are like supposed to get you off the robo-dialing lists, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so explain this to me. I get a deal with like Incogni or some shit, right? Incogni would have to know what my personal info is in order to be able to request its removal, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So what stops Incogni from selling my personal info?
Mm.
What happens if, like, Incogni is breached?
Ooh.
Like,
What
you
happens
see
if
in the-
anything you've given
you're-
your information to is
Okay,
breached?
but, like, I'm specifically giving these guys my information.
so that they'll get my information back. Like, you see the paradox here, right? There's a
I mean, they can
there's
just-
a hole in my boat, so I'm gonna cut a hole in my boat to patch the hole in my boat.
I mean, they
My
could possibly
personal data is on the
delete
internet, so I'm gonna
information.
put my personal data on the internet. Like, how do you reconcile that?
No,
Sorry.
see, you
Sorry, I
have
didn't-
no. It's more like you have a boat, so you take it to a guy, and you cut a hole in, you cut another hole in your boat, give it to the guy. It's like, here, use this.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you take off, you cut a part of the side to patch up the hole, you know?
Man, I'm scrolling through my Steam library because I'm still trying to find a game, and I'm looking at the Assassin's Creed games. I'm like, damn, I kind of want to replay these.
Which ones?
2 Brotherhood and Revelations are the only ones I own, the only ones I've ever beaten.
Oh yeah, those are the good ones.
You see, the problem is if I beat one of the Ezio trilogy, then I'm gonna want to play the rest of the Ezio trilogy.
Yeah, but the other two trilogy is the good part of the series.
Yeah, but it's 3 games and they're like 30 to 40 hours each.
Yeah, then don't play them.
But I want to.
Then beat them.
I don't want to.
And just then don't play them.
Okay, is Dragon Ball pro-Japanese propaganda?
Japan doesn't exist in Dragon Ball.
Fair enough.
So is that a yes?
I don't know. Dragon Ball is a pro. Relax, get some food, watch some Bruce Lee films.
Yeah.
And maybe smoke some pot.
No. Then you're gonna get really weirded out when they start screaming.
No, you look at Rastorosi definitely had some weed on him. I mean, it's way too relaxed for his lifestyle.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh.
Did he not point out that one of the core tenets of the turtle style is to get good naps?
Yeah. Sleep well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle. You know, there's more to being a warrior than simply training to be strong. You know, this is why his students were able to beat everyone from the Crane School. Also, because
Okay, wait, no, I found
actually
one.
an invalid.
I found a game that is pro country. It's set in propaganda. I found one.
Didn't we already say
Warhammer
Punch-Out?
40k Space Marine.
That is pro humanity.
You
That
know,
is
we're
pro-
talking
that is-
about this. What about Helldivers?
No, that's actually subversive propaganda.
Like, yeah,
What?
the entire plot of Helldivers is we need to harvest element 710 from the bugs. 710 is literally just an anagram of oil. Also, the bugs, they can't like travel from place to place. Do you know how humanity keeps losing Malevolent Creek or whatever it's called? Because they keep putting bugs on Malevolent Creek.
No,
To, like,
Babylon Creek
farm
is the
them.
robots. They're actually harvesting the robots for computer technology.
Yeah, they keep putting... Humanity keeps putting robots and bugs in places to farm them, and they keep getting out. I also want to point out the main faction in that is not Earth, it's Super Earth.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it is actually subversive propaganda. I maintain that if the game was unironically just pro-humanity, fuck yeah, I think it would be more popular.
It's massively popular. The only problem is we're getting to the people who, like, okay, those people who heal, I see it's like, oh, you didn't notice all the propaganda in the game. It's like, no, be quiet. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna light a nice fancy cigar. I'm gonna take a long drag. I'm gonna pour myself a shot of whiskey, and I'm gonna just repeat the words "Pow World." It's the Pow World life cycle all over again.
It's not even the Power World life cycle. The Power World life cycle started with a big fight. This is just, hey, we're all actually really enjoying this game, and then it's like, oh wait, the internet people who just have not had fun with games in the last 15 years have logged on.
Okay, I've got another one. Sniper Elite
Nazi zombies. Cause like basics, okay, maybe basic Sniper Elite too.
Sorry,
It
Nazi
get-
Zombie Sniper Elite? Excuse me?
You didn't know Sniper Elite had a Nazi zombie spin-off series? Yeah, it does. It's ass.
Yeah.
Don't play it.
You gotta shoot zombie Hitler in his one ball.
To be fair to Sniper Elite Nazi zombies, to be completely fair, I can just shoot a zombie once in the head and have it go down, so it's automatically a better zombie fiction than a lot of zombie fiction I've played.
Okay.
Look, that game is pro-American because it lets an American shoot Hitler in the balls, and that's all you need to know. You know, that game could have been like a serious, like realistic sniper game and all this other stuff, but then like one guy somewhere along the line was like, "Hey, I created this text store for the nuts." So we put it in the game. It's like, and someone said, "Yeah." Someone looked at it and said, "Yeah," and then they've set the path. It is the ball shooting game, which is, honest to God, that's a pro humanity stand.
Shooting game!
That's a pro
Okay,
humanity.
I've got one. I've got
Yeah.
another one. I've got another one, and I guarantee you it's one none of you have ever played. Blue Estate. Blue Estate is unabashedly pro-America. Go play it. It's great.
Is it probably bad?
Have you ever wanted? No, it's great. I unironically love Blue Estate. Have you ever wanted to be the most offensively Italian man to ever live?
No, I don't.
Have you ever wanted to fling a chihuahua at somebody?
What the fuck?
Have you ever wanted to let a chihuahua at somebody like it is a football? You can do that in Blue Estate.
I used to have a chihuahua sometimes.
You ever want to play a game with a mechanic to flip your hair? You should play Blue Estate. Also, Yick. Yick also has a hair flip mechanic.
Ugh.
Please.
Yick is anti-humanity. Yick is
I'm at-
anti-humanity.
Okay, look,
We
we
give the
can't.
aliens together to blow up the planet.
No, we can't talk about Yick until we play the remastered DLC. Please, all our loyal viewers, please send us all your money so that we can buy Yick, so we can play the DLC that's like supposedly.
Stop talking
fixed
about
the game.
Yick. The shadows of my room are going Goku.
Trent will not let us stream Yick on the channel.
Correct.
Stream Yick
The
on my
shadows in my
channel.
room are getting Goku. Something's coming out. Can we stop talking about Yick?
We're summoning the old gods.
Look, no, look. I haven't played Brutal Legends since 2017. Damn, I'm sitting there. Look, I'm just gonna say this, okay? The one character that if you attempt to kiss them, Yick actually lets you kiss is Rory. Rory's appearance is based on the appearance of the lead developer.
Oh.
Do with that what do with that what you will.
Oh, they.
Thanks.
No. I'm. You know what? I'm not gonna psychoanalyze somebody for the they make. Not for this. It's gonna save me brain cells.
What is Carrier Command Gaia mission? And why do I have 30
Yeah. Victory.
Yay!
I somehow won while having to listen to that brain rot.
You're welcome, Trey.
It makes you stronger.
Oh, you know what's a good game you should play?
What?
Cloudpunk. I don't know if it's a good game, actually.
Okay. Oh, Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron is pro every country.
This is true, but that also, by extension, means it's like, no, I'm gonna back down. I'm backing down.
Except
No,
Kings.
wait, I've got one. Crash Bandicoot. It's pro whatever fucking country Crash Bandicoot is from.
It wasn't made there.
He's not from the Tasmanian Isles.
Okay.
He was made in a lab by the main villain.
Tasmanian Tiger. Except I don't
That
think
is very
Cloud Team is
pro-Australian.
no. Yeah, but they're not.
No,
They're not
they all.
Australian.
No, they're an
Are they?
Australian team.
You know.
That is a very pro-Australian, and that's a very Australian team, actually. That's it. We found it. We found it. The single game in existence that is unabashedly
Stranding.
for its homeland.
The single, as you continue listing like 5 more examples.
Death Stranding.
Oh my god.
Death Stranding is
Kojima
very
is
pro.
Japanese.
Yeah, but
Metal
it's
Gear
very
Solid
pro-American.
Survive, or whatever. Oh my god, shut the
I
fuck
hate you,
up.
Trent.
Good. Shut the fuck up.
No. I'm gonna keep going now.
Spite them. That's not how you get him to stop. You get him to stop by showing him affection. Do it, Trent.
No.
Compliment his eyes.
I'll end myself right now.
Trent will end himself right now.
We can't have that on stream.
Love you too, buddy. No, what the? How much is?
Trent, do you want to talk about any games in your library?
I'm sorry. As this conversation's gone on, I've just felt more and more disgusted.
And what?
Having to listen to this.
What?
What?
Also having to deal with not the last game. Last game it was Blue Eyes, which is annoying, but not. I wasn't disgusted by it.
That's right.
I tried just typing into Google Pro American Games and I just got sports. The most patriotic pro USA. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm not trusting an article. I'm not trusting it. I'm not trusting an article on Games Radar.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I think gay people can't write games.
What?
Alright, you've convinced me. I'm going to get a snack.
Alright, enjoy your snack.
I'm not dealing with this shit with low sugar.
Go eat your snack. Look, I was
No, that
talking
was
about
out of left field.
Cloudpunk. I was talking about Cloudpunk, and I was like, I don't actually know if this is a good game or not. Because, like, it's an open world driving game. Okay, well, I sort of enjoyed the driving and the open worldiness. And then I think about, like, the writing, and, like, the plot, and, like, the characters, and I'm like, I'm not even mad. I don't even hate it. I don't even like it. Like, there is no singular word or combination of words that describes how I feel.
Okay.
And then,
Alright, I'm
You
here.
wanna know what?
I'm scrolling further down in my library. I see Heaven Will Be Mine, and
Okay.
that's a very, very, like,
Oh god, I
that
hit
that
the
is
button on my
literally
mouse.
a lesbian game, a game about lesbians being lesbians in space, and I have the exact same opinions on its writing. I don't know what to feel, because it feels like every single paragraph of dialogue is a complete mental breakdown.
Okay.
You know,
Like,
I was getting concerned because this article is talking about codename Steam for Pro American Games. I'm like, it's made by Intelligent Systems, known for niche titles like Fire Emblem. I'm like, hold on, this was made in 2014, right before Awakening came out.
Wait, before we continue, I have a question for Trent.
What?
Which Yu-Gi-Oh card do you think makes the best pizza?
Crooked
Think all
Cook.
the Yu-Gi-Oh. No, he's a classically trained cook. He's gonna make you like some abomination. Oh, this is real Italian pizza, but that's not what you want when you order pizza. You don't want real Italian. You want some New York. You want some Chicago.
Real Italian pizza.
Listen here, you contrarian.
Nah, listen here, I'm hungry. Trent, what did you get for a snack?
Chips Ahoy.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Good choice, good choice.
We had onion wings today at the cafeteria. It was nice.
Yeah.
They were real onion wings. They weren't like, and they had cheese. I mean, I could add more stuff on them, but I only wanted cheese.
You know what was a game that I didn't expect to be as enjoyable or good as it was?
What?
The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Is that actually good?
Unironically, yes.
Huh.
What?
It is just a fucking visual novel, Sonic the Hedgehog visual novel made by Sega.
And it's great.
God,
It is because Blaze is in a very nice dress.
No, that helps. That helps, but no. The game's just
How many Sonic games
genuinely.
have you played, Kieran?
Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06, Sonic Unleashed,
Okay.
The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, the Sonic Flash game that was like really popular and really good, and then I've played Flash-based remakes of like the first two games.
Alright.
So I was at the store and I saw that there's new, like, the text, the material used for the packaging of Chips Ahoy was different, and I see on the front it says "new recipe, better than ever." And I think, oh fuck that, I'm getting a different one. That's all they had was the new one, so I got it. I just opened it. They're disgusting.
That's fine, man.
Why do I have 8 hours in Prison Architect and I don't remember playing this game ever?
Your need to oppress others has simply possessed your body. It makes you play
Okay,
the
you
game.
know what was a prison game I fucking hated?
No.
Hobo Sim 4.
Prison
No.
games?
The Escapists. I hated that game.
Hmm.
My first escape attempt involved climbing into the air vent, right? Guards found the open air vent in my cell and I got in trouble. Okay. So, I opened somebody else's air vent and went in through their cell. The guards somehow knew it was me that opened the air vent, even though I wasn't in the air vent at the time. There was just an open vent in this guy's cell and blamed me for it.
Well, they fixed that in the sequel.
Okay.
They just put the whole person on lockdown if they find it.
I loved in Escapist 1 that if you cause enough wire level that they open the front door. So an optimal strategy is to literally just get as jacked as possible, as fast as possible, and grab literally any weapon and just beat the ghost to death. And just walk out.
We walk out the front door like nothing ever happened.
I love that the Escapist uses the very realistic logic of Baki the Grappler in the prison justice system. Yeah, he's too strong. Just let him go.
Yeah, I don't know what the game's logic was of, okay, you beat up enough people, the prison is on lockdown, which involves unlocking the front gate.
Oh
I
god,
apparently
he is.
never beat the PC version of Sonic Adventure 2.
Good, don't.
I haven't beaten any version of Sonic Adventure.
I've beaten Sonic
Or Sonic
Adventure DX on the PC, and I've also beaten it on the Xbox 360. Like all
Yeah, I've
characters.
beaten Sonic Adventure DX multiple times. I just haven't done it for Sonic Adventure 2 because I owned it on the GameCube and the version I had was very fucking scuffed and
Praise the
would
corn.
crash on me all the time and corrupt my save.
Rough.
I still can't believe this is played by a sentient corn pirate.
Yeah,
What?
Corn.
the black ship of corn.
Corn?
Corn. Have you ever seen the classic Stephen King movie, Children of the Corn?
You know what's a good movie? And I don't actually have a jump in for that. I just started talking. I'm fucking retarded sometimes, you know?
You know, my favorite band is Corn.
That's a lie and you know it.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit, Tag the Power of Pink got a Steam release?
You know, I'm gonna say it. Who here like okay? Obviously, people like corn, but who goes and like yo corn is my favorite. Like I fucking love corn.
I don't know.
The food.
I'd have to make a vegetables tier list.
God?
The
The food.
I can think of like several vegetables I like
Aw.
more than corn.
I was saying that because of what I pulled.
No,
What's
like
wrong with
somebody
it?
like you go like you go to like a get together, like you got a Thanksgiving and there's like corn, right?
Yeah, it's like corn on the cob, yeah.
Not even corn on the cob, just like fucking
corn.
Yeah, just straight corn. Okay.
The only time I ever see corn at a dinner is if it's like mashed potatoes and corn. Or
Like,
okay,
they mix
actually,
together or
I mean that's how I grew up eating it. Okay,
Jesus.
that's actually not true. I think I haven't seen any corn at any dinners in a long time except corn casserole.
I've never had corn casserole.
It's surprisingly not bad.
But
I
like
just-
when you get like corn in a can and it's not on the fucking cob.
Well, yeah, at that
Oh,
point,
yeah.
why bother?
Demented, but okay.
Yeah, obviously corn on the cob's better, but like who just looks at corn and is just like, fuck yeah, corn, I fucking love corn. Corn's my favorite.
I can't
You're
just
American
say
and survive on corn.
I can't just say Mexicans, but like a lot of stuff in Mexico is made with corn. Corn is
Yeah.
everywhere.
Okay, I'm talking just corn by itself. Just
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you found somebody like that.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Wait,
a
what?
lot
I'm
of
gonna-
things are a lot of foods are corn based. Yes, I understand this. I'm talking just straight corn. Like you get
Okay,
that
the thing
canned
I'm
corn shit.
thinking of, the thing I'm thinking is like when it comes to like when you have like a meal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have like a side of vegetables, right?
Mm-hmm.
Corn, like that's the only time I can think of corn is like as a side of vegetables with like your like pork chops and mashed potatoes and a side of corn.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's like the only situation. Or like you're at like a barbecue, so you have like corn on the cob because you can prepare it with your meat on the
Mhm.
barbecue.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, corn on the cob's good. You get corn on the cob and then you like roll it on a stick of butter or some shit. Yeah, that's just good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
That's not
eat just a
true.
bowl of corn.
Unless it's like a very very small like shot glass full of corn, and it's like a side
A
to your.
shot. A shot
But-
glass of corn.
But also,
Like a tiny,
can-
like a bowl, you could fit in your mouth.
but also, can we
No,
go
I'm
back to
thinking
for a
of
second?
corn.
Full of corn.
Can we go back for a
on
second?
your plate.
Is corn and mashed potatoes really that outlandish of a concept for you, Bryce?
Yes.
Okay, mashed potatoes and corn, like both as separate sides to a pork chop, right? Or something like that.
Here, so I can't
Yeah,
use my
makes sense.
data. I'll
Corn and mashed potatoes together as the side to your meal, like mixed together. That's outlandish to me.
Yes.
Like in the same
I-
serving tray.
Can I say one thing? Still talking about eating just basic corn. You ever just eat a raw potato?
No.
Like a whole,
Right.
like a whole raw potato?
Yeah,
No.
I used to eat them like apples when I was a kid.
We
I
wonder.
can imagine the taste
You
for a
know,
raw
and we,
potato,
and
and I
we
don't
wonder
want it.
what's wrong with you. This man's got spuds where his brain should be.
I was a kid, man. They were tasty. You just wash the dough up. You just eat them right there.
I have
You know,
so many
know.
questions. Holy
Oh, yeah.
shit.
look, your happy childhood memories isn't the summer eating a potato, a raw potato,
Okay.
filling the mud patch
I'll
so you have
be
a
back
mud
in a
bath,
second.
and then crawling
Enjoying
under
its
the
trauma
trailer.
dumping.
Okay.
This is not
Okay.
trauma dumping. These are happy memories.
Ivan talks about like eating like okay, so like I have a question about your raw potato here. Is it like fresh from the earth raw, or did you like grab it from like a bag under the sink?
Bag.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, I have happy childhood memories of eating a raw carrot straight from the ground, like dirt still on it, unwashed, raw carrot complete with dirt.
Yeah. I still can't believe we lived in a trailer when I was a kid, so we dug up a patch in our yard, and we dug a pretty decent amount of the dirt up, and we just play in there. It's like, okay, we don't have like an actual sand. What's this called?
Sandbox?
Yeah, sandbox. We didn't have like an actual sandbox. We just had this dirt thing, so we could play all the toys and do all that stuff with. And sometimes we would just fill it up with water and just have mud baths. And I'm like, how did my mom let us get away with that?
I just had a big hole in the garden that I dug with my dad's spade.
We did not have a spade. We had
Alright.
bare hands.
I'm back, and these are already open, so I know that I don't have to worry about a change being made to them.
No, you
Well,
know, I'm not even gonna bully Trent over this. That sounds genuinely disgusting. Now give me your disgusting Chips Ahoy. I want to see how bad they are.
I was a small child. I used to play outside and get dirty. What do you mean? What's wrong with me?
The raw potato. The raw potato is weird.
It was in the house. I ate it. I used to. I eat apple cores because as a small child I saw Ryuk do it once. I was like, that's cool.
So who do it?
Ryuk from Death Note. I saw one episode of Death Note in my entire life, and it was him eating an apple whole, and it's like, that's cool.
God, you're making me hungry talking about vegetables and shit.
I might have a minor immunity to cyanide, or very large buildup of cyanide in my
Do you
body.
know how many apple seeds it takes to kill a man? I do.
I don't count it. I just eat them.
Well, you also haven't been killed.
How many apple seeds does it take?
About one tree's worth.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
not
think
that
I've ever-
many.
I
Or
don't
wait,
think I've ever eaten that
hold on.
many
Are you
apples
talking
in my
about
life.
that would be ripe at the same time, or the amount of apples produced by a tree in its entire lifetime?
Like about the amount you get from a tree in a season. So a couple hundred seeds,
It's not
or
that
a
bad.
couple thousand apples. Like
I don't think I've
you're
eaten
looking at
1,000
a
apples in my life.
lot of work, bro, to get enough cyanide from apple seeds. Look,
I don't think
here's a simple rule. Here's a simple rule, okay? If the seeds for a plant could have some kind of like valuable chemical in them, such as cyanide, then the government would have done with them what they did with the poppy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all this is making me think of is the banana, the amount of bananas you need to eat to die of radiation poisoning. It's like you're never gonna die of the actual poisonous effect. You're gonna die from overeating.
God, I love bananas.
Bananas are good.
My personal
Yeah.
doomsday scenario involves the extinction of the banana. That would actually like emotionally impact me.
Oh god.
Do you know how much I love bananas? Do you know how distraught I am to know that within my lifetime the banana could very well go extinct?
I mean, a lot of stuff can go extinct within your lifetime.
Yeah, but like the banana, man.
Well, fair enough.
Beavers,
did
bald
you-
eagles, monkeys, rhinos, elephants, people don't really care. Bananas, fuck, dude.
This man is this man is perfectly attuned with his ancestors, the monkey.
They had it right, man. The banana.
They really did. You know,
Except
the worst
for
mistake,
the
the worst
appeal,
mistake
that's
my
part of
ancestors
it.
ever, the worst mistake my ancestors ever made was coming down from that tree.
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if getting out of the water was a mistake too.
God, I love Douglas Adam. I should. Damn it! I'm sad. I'm sad again. I had to throw out my copy of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It got absolutely fucking soaked with shampoo one time. Why did my phone?
I got a signed book that I really liked. My mom spilled a shitload of water on it.
Yeah, water used to dry out.
Yeah, but the book is like wrecked.
Well, that sucks.
The bit where the guy signed it got all runny and shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Anyway,
Second point, you should read Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah.
And then probably look up the Ian Cole's sequel to the series because Douglas Adams left off on a very depressive note and never had a chance to write the sequel he wanted. Trying to think. Any new anime and manga you guys have been getting into?
Nope.
Video games?
I mean,
Hey,
I
Trent, have you
Not
played?
new ones.
Trent, have you played any video games other than Yu-Gi-Oh?
Earlier, I literally said I've been playing, started, and beat Harmony of Dissonance.
Yeah, but you beat that in one day. That doesn't count.
I said it was either yesterday or the day before I started it.
Yeah, 1-2 days. Yeah, that's not really to count. That's more like it's just a little. Oh, I went this. I did this today. Any other big projects you guys started?
I hate
Well, that's
what I'm
the one.
looking at.
How bad can it be? Oh.
Kashtira Labyrinth.
Ah.
At first I thought it was just Labyrinth, then the first turn they did nothing but play Labyrinth cards. Now the second turn they're playing nothing but Kashtira cards.
No, Ivan, you should suffer.
No, I don't like that account.
Too late.
Don't send me grifters.
Hang on.
Oh, did you guys know Dragon Dogma is coming out soon? And instead of giving people a demo to play with, they're just giving you the character creator to mess around with.
You told us that like the other day.
I don't know if I told Trent that.
I feel like he was here when you did that, but
Either it was Eternal Price. Have I told you guys that?
I know Bryce was here for sure.
What's up?
I was reading something. What?
Did I tell you Dragon Dogma 2's character creator is free on Steam?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, you can make high quality characters. I tried to make my OC in it, and he did not come out right. you know, it's a man. Why is my sandwich? The whole Subway meme aside. He looked a bit decrepit and a bit too much like my uncle Ruckus. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh fuck no. Oh fuck! I didn't even notice. I didn't notice because it's like, I'm making this character, and it's like, who's gonna be based on? Oh yeah, like Mike Tyson and Odo Mike Tyson and Genpei, the one-eyed guy from Ashita no Gel, and then it's like, so he's an Odo black man. He's balding. He's got this nice beard, and wait a minute. It also doesn't help. There's no eye patch option. You can just close one of the eyes, so it kind of just you got the feel of the wonky eye on him. And it's like, ooh. I did not mean to make Uncle Marcus. I swear, I never even noticed. I feel like it should have been staring me quite literally in the eye long before this. But setting the point, I've literally seen people make Shaggy Roger, Emo Toby Maguire, and David Bowie in this character.
So I tuned back in just in time to expressly hear you mention David Bowie.
Someone recreated David Bowie in Dragon Dogma.
You mean the Sovereign? Look, the existence of the Sovereign from Venture Bros just means anyone could be David Bowie and we don't know.
Yeah, I believe David Bowie can resurrect. It's fine. It's definitely not Cope. Why do the good ones die young? Okay, I found out someone in my class. I was talking to him, and it's like, oh, hey, man, you missed, like, the last 2 weeks of class. Where have you been? And it's like, oh, hey, yeah, no, I've been in Egypt.
I see.
Okay, signing up for my postgraduate school. So I'm going to be there for 10 years learning archaeology. I don't.
May he find many card-related artifacts.
I'm about to turn into a Core 9 demon. Ivan, I need you to stop me. I need you to put me down.
No.
So, someone on Twitter, I saw the media literacy check tweet on Twitter, and then someone said, "I'm being dead ass," and it's just a picture of Morgana from Persona 5.
Yeah,
that unbelievable.
I scroll partway down the thread. No, I scroll partway down the thread. He's a little bit annoying, but he's literally just a little guy. If
Yeah.
I say what I want to say about Morgana, this stream will
No.
be taken down.
Stop trying to take down this stream. Calm. Think of free clan wolf battle tech. Think of the crab.
You're right. I am thinking about the crab. You know,
That
you know what?
actually
Crab's pretty
worked.
great. Crab's
That
pretty
actually
fucking
worked.
great.
What the
Crab
fuck?
is really spiffy, actually. This thing is so goddamn ugly looking. It's like a giant phallus on legs. And it happens to also be the coolest thing I've ever driven in a Battletech game.
I think I've
Next
done
to
more for
maybe, like-
psychology in that one interaction than Floyd ever did in his life.
Look, I played that thing in Mech-Warrior Online. I put 4 light PPCs on it, and I shot people from like across the map, and it was fun. I had fun. Wasn't even a good mech. Most of the mechs I built in that weren't even good. They were all terrible. Do not get me started on the Nova that I made. That thing was too good. 6 extended range medium pulse lasers and 4 Clantech machine gun pods.
Okay.
Just never stop shooting. Never.
Okay, so apparently Akuma's reveal trailer, I think, got leaked or something, so we're probably gonna get Akuma soon. Which means we're moving on to Season 2 of Street Fighter 6, baby. That means it's time for me to play for the characters I like. Literally anyone from Street Fighter 3. Or Mika.
Hello.
Space gaming.
Thanks, you all being recorded.
Mage, I love you. I'm just having a psychotic meltdown. Help.
Take it to the crabs.
No,
Think
you're
of the
right.
crabs.
The crab. Look, okay, you know what my favorite thing about the
really funny.
you know what my favorite you know what
What's
my
that?
favorite what the fuck? Crab. What
Hi,
did you
Mage.
say?
You
Crap.
said I love you, and I said that's kind of gay, but I love you too.
Damn.
Aw.
Mage loves me. That's great. It's positivity.
My mic didn't pick up in the
What do
mic, so
Hey,
it's not funny anymore.
Ivan, what do you call the thing where things keep evolving into crabs? What's that called again?
Carcination.
Yeah, okay, the carcination of all battle mechs is inevitable. Look, we made the crab.
Because we're turning to.
No,
just
it literally is. It's literally canon. We made the crab. It's one of the best all-energy equipped medium raider scout mechs ever built. We built the king crab. It's a ballistic focused heavy assault mech. It is one of the most powerful and damaging assault mechs ever built. And then recently, in the Ill Clan era, they built the hermit crab, and it's a garrison duty energy-based light mech. All we need is a heavy mech crab, and we will literally have a crab from every weight class that is really good in a very specific role. I'm just saying, we are slowly turning into crab.
Okay, continuing. Mage, I've been fucking robbed.
You've been robbed?
Yeah, I met the dragon. He robbed me of something very special. I don't want to say, because Bryce is here, and I'm a little upsetty about that.
Who robbed you?
Yes. You know, remember to cut that. You know, let me see. You know, well, who's been texting me? Why have they been texting me?
I feel like I sent you something and I said you should suffer at some point. I want to take that back. Made me think about crabs. Hey man, speaking of crabs, are you hungry? Man, you should come over. Let's go get a fucking burger.
You ever realize you've done an in? Yeah. You ever realize you've done an in joke so much, so you kind of ruin a certain topic because you can never just bring it up in a sealed manner now.
What did you
Unrelated. Unrelated or might be related. What's everyone's favorite animal fact? Since we're talking about.
My
class
God,
evolution.
shut up!
What?
I don't
See,
want to
that's
hear
what I'm
your
talking about.
hour-long pregnancy rant again.
That wasn't what I was gonna go on about. Genuinely.
I don't
It's
have.
what I'm gonna go on about. Fun fact: did you know that giraffes?
Okay, let me think. Hang on.
So the fact
Let me
I was gonna
think.
go with today is the reason chihuahuas are like very hyper is because since they're so scared of everything, they basically get hyperactive at stuff. They scale them off.
Does it have to be a fact expressly about the animal?
No.
According to the Christian Church, beaver is a fish.
So are capybaras.
Awesome. Let me eat one. Did capybaras taste good? I can't imagine they taste good.
I'm sorry. What is? See, Trans-Tech was the closest Transformers got to embracing the bold post-Evangelion late '90s robot design philosophy, and it really deserves a cartoon and full series of toys.
Looked away, what happened? Alright,
Trans-Tech
I'll
was
just
also
activate
supposed
this
to
and
be a
throw.
sequel to Beast Machine, so take that as you will.
I was hoping Bryce would bring that up so I wouldn't just have to scream beast machines into the microphone.
Well, I just saw that's a tweet, and I was just posting that because you guys know what Trans-Tech is.
Yeah,
Yeah, unfortunately.
they made a
I've
prototype.
been-
They made a prototype of Cheetor, and it's fucking awful.
I'm gonna look this up. I don't remember what he looked like. Ivan, I made you sit through all of these machines.
Yeah,
Saying.
I know. I look. It wasn't my thought. It was someone else's. I was just bringing it up.
Okay, where can I find like the Cheetor, like prototype? Honestly, I've seen what his design looks like. Okay, his car mode actually looks sick.
Yeah.
Like I actually like that car. That is an alien car, you know?
Mm.
That robot mode though? Just a donut.
Yeah,
Okay.
they actually took this design and reused it for Blur and animated.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah, except they got rid of the donuts.
the donuts are kind of there, just not as emphasized, like especially in the legs. They made this they emphasized this by decoing the toy later in like series
Yeah,
series
yeah,
4
it's Cheetor.
by making a Cheetor.
Yeah,
So is
wasn't
the
that like
giant-
wasn't that toy supposed to be like pre-Beast Wars Cheetor?
No. So they did release those. Those were mostly like retooled Cybertron toys.
Yeah, but
So-
wasn't that the lore for it supposed to be like it's pre-Beast Wars Cheetor?
Not in animated. No, that was the
Hmm.
whole thing entirely. That was part of a
Right.
like a sub comic series or released through the Collectors Club for TFCon.
So, Trent, I have a question for you
What?
about Yu-Gi-Oh. So the Dragon Maid, buddy. How many times have they actually been Dragon Maid?
Like, how many times has the person
my
using it actually
God.
been playing Dragon Maids?
Yeah.
Maybe once?
That's higher than I thought it was going to be. I assume people just saw the cute girl and just ran with it. Dream. I've never heard of them.
No. Are we about to get a Royal Battle Mech Urban Mech?
So what is the Dream archetype for?
The girl uses the extra deck as a bed to summon monsters in her sleep.
Aww. Oh, that's gonna be an opposite. I say but I know there's evil in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kieran. They released, or BotCon released like a series of the Maximals like Cybertronian forms before Beast Wars, which were a bunch of retooled Cybertron toys. You want to know how dirty Dinobot got did? Oh boy, I gotta send it in too.
I've only seen him die twice. Do I need wars? Nope. Uh, what? What is going on with his arm?
It's he's supposed to be an excavator.
Why does wait? Is that the Predacon symbol? Why does he have that?
Because he was a Predacon before he left before fucking Beast Wars. Literally
Oh.
literally the first episode opens up with
Oh,
him.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize this was supposed to be pre Beast
Yeah,
Wars. Sorry.
these are supposed to be pre-Beast Wars.
Oh, hey, boys. Someone posted it on Twitter, so I'm reposting it. Meme. It's my favorite Blue Archive image.
Okay, I have good news.
Unironically, I'm not even joking with you. I just love this Wakamo meme.
That's a good one, Ivan. I have good news. We're not getting a Royal Battle Mech Lamb Urban Mech. We are getting a plastic Lamb Urban Mech, and I kind of want one because it looks fucking goofy, but it's not canon. Thank God.
This is a marriage certificate. Wakamo doesn't understand what that means. Please hurry up and sign it.
Oh yeah.
I love that one. It's just, I don't know why. It's just like a very sad voice to it.
Okay, the thing that makes me like it is the fact that she's referring to herself in the third person. I don't know why, but that just works. Okay, help! I'm trying to pick up my thing with. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and see if I can get like a snack or something.
Wait, did he say he's going to the bathroom to see if he can get a snack or something?
What I heard.
He's going to the bathroom, then he's going to get a snack.
No, he's definitely on the cakes. God, I wish when Makun would set up. Oh, hey, yeah, 100 Amiibo updated. Never mind. I've been playing it with boxing. Wait, I only have 5% left on my phone? Ah, that's fine. I'm sorry, they have a pipe organ for the match? What? Oh, he's Puerto Rican.
Guess who has Cheez-Its?
Cool.
Why are you sending me Transformers toys?
I was
That's a really cool Dinobot.
Yeah. I just sent you pictures of all the Beast Wars Transformers that got released. Well, the Maximals got releases. The Predacons got like prototypes that were collectors only items. I think
Oh,
they
is that
only
my boy? Is that my cannibal boy?
Yes, that is your boy.
Oh, I love him. I'm gonna spend no money on him because any high quality figure of him costs too much money. I don't know. I have some people, or, doing the win play discourse about like, oh man, about like whether or not she's be sexy and stuff. And so it's like, oh, this is a kid toy. And I'm like, no, those prices. Whatever argument you have, that is not a kid toy. I'm sorry, if that goes above double digits, that is not a kid toy. I don't care what it is.
So,
You still want the one third party tarantulas?
me? I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Ian.
Yeah.
Ian likes tarantulas. Tarantulas is his favorite.
Fair enough.
We always tarantulas and beast. No, not mine.
No.
He
You really
would have
want that
saved it.
evil
He would have saved it. He could have
Alright.
saved it.
Tarantulas could have saved Beast Wars.
Look, I'm just saying, Tarantulas would have made a better tank core than Rhinox.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so bad. Mashima has literally climbed up like 2 separate weight classes in the game of the series, and he's still taller than everybody.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
It's so funny watching, like, hearing that in Gmod videos for years. And it's like, okay, so what actually happens in Half-Life? Oh yeah, humanity is it's being basically exterminated and harvested by these guys.
I had a dream the
Those
other night
literally
about
no
this
cheese.
challenge.
It's a sign you need to quit.
No, it's a sign you need to suffer more.
Trent waking up, logging to Yu-Gi-Oh! Suffering builds Gyarados, suffering builds Gyarados.
Look, we gave him brain rot already. Has he suffered enough now?
Yes,
No, he hasn't.
I'm always for my friends.
Suffering
help.
more.
Suffering less.
That's
Unless
the
it's
difference
suffering
between
on-
us.
Well, unless it's something I went through, then I want to share it. Speaking of which,
Oh, hey, speaking of suffering,
said, "Oh, sweet,
check this shit out.
that's Cyber Dragon."
Mhm.
It still annoys me. Cyber Dragon is viable in the Year of Our Lord.
Hey, check this out.
Ooh.
You know,
Twin
you gonna eat
Dragon.
it?
Oh, that has to be. Damn.
This man is confused. His name is Lord of D. He has a skull white. He's a Koweeble.
hey, I haven't.
Saying Cyber Dragon. What is this man doing?
He also has Skyscraper,
You play-
the hero, field.
Oh my.
Evan, you play a lot of fighting games, right? What is this? What is this a reference to? I know it's a reference. I bet it's a reference to something. I just don't get it.
Seduction. Imagine. It's literally a full circle. Like it's you pick the big guy who does the grab. You do that, and you take half health off somebody. That's what that is. That's the hey, you've hit me too many times. It's my turn to play the game.
Did I not put that other synchro monster I pulled in?
It feels so weird.
Yeah.
It feels so weird. Like I'm very much in when I'm picking character in a fighting game. I'm very much I like the nice simple game plan, just like the big, like neutral stuff, and then it's like, so I pick like grapplers or like shotos, and then it's like, do I play the actual like face of grappling, like Potemkin or Zangief? And my answer is no. God no.
You played Tager.
Yeah, Taylor was. Blazeblue hasn't had a game in years. Also, Taylor gets the funny, haha, hey, electricity go more. Magnets, how the fuck do they work?
God, Twitter couldn't handle
If I-
BlazBlue.
If I
I mean, look at Guilty Gear.
Oh no, Twitter can handle BlazBlue. They handle it the way they handle Guilty Gear.
Yeah, exactly.
My source. I've seen BlazBlue Twitter accounts. They scare me.
I know Waggy, he talks about them.
Okay, that's like a degree of separation between you and the absolute rot, the festering boil, the redacted for mimetic hazard that is BlazBlue Twitter.
Look, I expose myself to enough Twitter radiation. I don't have to expose myself to all of it. I got the gist. Like you see one irradiated meltdown with no survivors. You've seen them all.
Speaking of the devil, Raggy's working on the thing that I'm not allowed to talk about because you'll yell at me if I talk about it.
Okay. Stop talking.
You already told me not to talk about Yick. I can't talk about the fact that Raggy's drawing Yick fan art. I can't.
Oh. The shadows are pitch black. Something's moving in them. Please stop. For my sake.
Ivan.
I'm sorry, I was just going through Twitter, and the Mandala catalog being fed as content was not something I expected, but I'm inherently surprised about.
No, we're talking about Yick. We're talking about Yick now.
No, I was trying to say what's going on with the catalog more.
I don't care. I don't care about the damage we did last time. If it gets us to not talk about the Mandela catalog.
2024 has been a terrible year, and it's solely because we yicked at New Year's.
Yeah, I'll do it again. I'm ready.
Good.
Like I say, but I've actually been having a pretty good year. I'm happy.
I almost-
my mental health's in a great place. I love my friends.
I almost went off, but you know what? No. No, you know what? No, I can't talk about it. I can't just. Ivan is trying right now. I'm not gonna stop him. Hey, Ivan.
Oh my god, love.
What?
I desperately need that. Thank God, love and compassion. I desperately need that.
No, this isn't love and compassion.
Oh god, what? Oh god, it's.
This is not love and compassion. This
Ooh,
is
hey,
bribery.
Lucy.
This is armed bribery.
Ooh, Lucy and Tomoko.
Damn. Source is linked multiple times below. Wait, what? No, this is not.
Get out. Be gone, filth.
No, this doesn't. It's not, Ivan. It's not. It's not. It's not fetish content, Ivan. The guy's just a horrible person, and we're not going to talk about it any further. I'm gonna.
What? Look, I just wanted to tweet, man. I'm not getting into that.
I read the other tweets because I was curious about the context, and now I'm telling you to instead of doing that and suffering severe mental shutdown, you should look at this crap.
Oh, here's a kiwi. I just said that to my friend Keon.
I'm gonna punch you.
No, we're talking about the kiwi. The kiwi will pop up on the timelines where our data's getting scrapped.
Yeah, no. Then how much do we?
That'll manipulate the system.
Ivan, how much time do you think I have to spend talking about Yick before we get more Yick fan art on our Twitter timelines?
Think about how much time you spent talking about Monica Magica. About that long.
This is some really weird Madoka Magica fan art I found on my computer. What the fuck is going on here?
God, they've infiltrated your computer files.
Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Hey, Mage, you still there?
Yep.
How was your day? That's new content to the conversation.
I was up until 4 a.m. finishing Endwalker.
Yeah.
Did you?
Right.
You never answered my question. Yes or no?
I need to raise Mage's volume.
I can show you, but the others aren't allowed to watch.
Okay, but like yes or no? Does what I asked happen?
No, they don't have gay sex.
God damn it! Then how can you compare it to the other one? I don't get it. Without the homoeroticism, without the latent borderline. No, I can't say that word.
Cute boys doing cute things.
It can be cute girls doing cute things and be homoerotic. Girls can be lesbians
No,
and
it's not.
homosexuals too. What is Madoka Magica if not cute homoerotic girls doing cute homoerotic things?
That's for straight guys, and you know it.
Name
That is
me one-
heteronormative.
Okay, Mage,
That is heteronormative.
Mage,
What?
have you ever seen Madoka Magica?
No.
There's your answer. It's not for straight guys. Shut the fuck up.
No. It's not that lesbian stuff going on. It isn't for gores. It's for guys. It's like
Right.
the reason there's no males in Love Lives.
Rice. Ricey poo.
Oh,
What, are you
that's
trying to say that Toho isn't straight?
Name me
So-
one
Toho
straight man
is-
who's into Toho. Mage, do you like Toho?
I don't.
Shen,
I've never
what is your preference?
engaged in Toho.
See? I'm telling you, Evan. Telling you, man.
Mage, I feel like you would have an absolute blast in a bullet hell.
I don't know. Maybe.
He likes a lot of he does a lot of like high execution stuff. I feel like Mage would be someone like, you know, a fish to water if we gave him a bullet hell or shoot him up. Mage, you ever play a shoot 'em up?
I've ever played a shoot 'em up.
Yeah.
What quantifies a shoot 'em up?
Base shooter,
You know,
like
you
Gradius
know, like yeah,
or Galaga.
No.
you know, yeah. No,
A side
I get my man.
a side-scrolling game where you shoot enemies while moving on the X and Y axis.
No.
Okay.
Well, that might be something you would look into. I feel like it's a genre you would like.
coin toss time. Watch, they're actually going to get 3 heads. Oh, almost.
I still don't like the villain design of I don't like the design of the boxing championship in the Konoha of Ippo.
Hmm.
It feels like George tried to make a JoJo character. It's like you've seen like what Naruto looks like in the like drawn by Iwaki, right?
Yeah.
Imagine to take like a freaky JoJo looking guy and put that in like someone else's outside. That's kind of what's going on.
Huh.
He has suction cups for hail.
I'm a little, I'm a little disappointed. I did not snip that and post that historic record. I was kind of fishing for that one, but whatever.
What were you snipping for?
Nothing.
I'm on my phone too, so my computer's turned off.
I'm gonna keep sending diving things now.
Alright.
So all the Yuri you want, it has no effect on me.
I'm not sending you Yuri. I'm sending you good shit.
Well, I just
Not
ended.
all Yuri. Most of it.
Sorry, Ted.
I just
Okay.
ended on a win. We're at a total of 120 games, and it's been a little over 4 hours. So I feel like now's time to end. Well, after I pull these last packs.
Oh yeah, no, we gotta gamble first.
Mm-hmm. All right, come on.
Yeah,
Ew.
shit.
Wow, there's
The-
not usable. Not usable. Wait, yeah. Definitely not usable.
Is that a monkey?
This summons its opposite
46
effect
actual
monster.
party
Oh, and it's not
fighters
treated as a
right
trap
now,
card.
what
Okay.
the hell? What's this?
Nice.
Ischoscope.
It's gotta be introduced. Oh, okay. I know, he's a boar.
Oh, it's this one.
What?
He's a boar.
Oh,
Hey Ivan, how do you feel
yeah, he
about
does
beef?
have a fat face.
How do you feel about beef?
I like beef.
Yeah,
Can't
look at
use
the
it.
spawns over here.
Can't
Tell
use
that's
it.
AI generated or not.
It's not.
Can't use it.
Okay. She's gonna get sick.
Actually,
I guess boys came back.
And 2 legacy packs.
Let's go,
Give me a
buddies.
card.
No. Should I have a question?
I'll take it. Honestly, what?
Have you gained the ability to summon
No.
Dyson Field? So is Dyson Spiel like, is there any pun that I'm missing, or is it actually just called Dyson Spiel?
No,
Like
no,
the
it's just
actual-
it's just a literal Dyson sphere.
I feel like that's such a weird code.
Oops.
Like, I don't know. It feels, I realized those literally trains.
Yeah.
You can run trains with Dyson Sphere, can't you?
Yes. Well, specifically Chaos Dyson Sphere. I actually do run
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
Right, that synchro monster. Seven. Yeah, okay. level 4 spellcaster. Well, I have at least 2. Okay.
I found out Token. Apparently, Token hated Dune.
So I accidentally followed a random Japanese account because they had Dorothy Wainwright as their profile picture, and they're following me back, and I think we've established like the language barrier has fallen. We've established communication.
Hmm.
So what are you communicating about?
Uh, uh, robot girls with bob cuts, kind of cute. Go hard.
Oh, fair enough. You know what also goes hard?
My dick.
The gravity of a black hole.
I don't think that's how gravity works.
Are you an astrophysicist?
No, but I still don't think that's how gravity works. I mean, the next time you bring up antimatter, I'm just gonna ask you that. You know that, right?
I actually asked the my professor about that. You know, he's a former scientist from NASA.
All
He
right.
knows, yeah, he personally knows the woman is going to be going up to the moon next year.
Well, with that, we can
She's-
end the
she's gonna
stream.
be the
Oh, so
Yep.
you have more you want to share with the class before the stream ends?
Nope. That's the next woman going into space is going to go to be the first one to the moon and first foreigner to the moon. She's Canadian.
Hmm.
They're going on an American rocket.
Yes, good.
So you have 2 degrees of separation from her?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.